I'm here. I'm just resetting my stream. In order for my streams to be archived and available to the general public, I have to be starting every 12 hours or so. Do my best to do that right before I go to bed because 11:55. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't. Like if you look at my videos, they're all like if they ever go over 12 hours, it's 11:55. 11:55. Sorry, not 11:55. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Exactly. How long has that person been going? On and on and off. On and off. That doesn't bother me as much because a lot of people do online. Straight through, that's what I want to see. That's the difference. Okay. Well, yeah. The big thing for me is the well, two things: the amount that I have, and also that you can go back to like any hour of any day of the last 3 years and be able to see what was happening. And if he's doing 18 hours, but letting 5 hours like that aren't available to the public, and that's that's not ideal. He can still get them, but he basically has to do some video editing to make them available to the public, and that's just really difficult to do when you have such big files. The chocolate, coffee, um, sriracha, uh, sandwich, and some fruit. How about you? Yeah, same here. You keep your like you did a high message and the so I'll be doing that. Okay. Yeah, I said that. Yeah. Yeah, trying to just get new preparation. Zoo, zoo has been, I don't know, going zoo, but I'm not going to. It's my own fault. I don't get to bed. And the reason for hours. But we've been playing. Yeah, no, I'm not. But it's like whenever I, what ends up happening is people usually have more free time at night. So they come in here at night. We've had the people play games recently. And then it seems as if whenever anybody's done playing, Zoo comes in and Frosty comes in. And they keep me up in the middle of the night. Then I had some people from Ukraine in. And then, it's like all of a sudden it's 6:30 in the morning. And I've been up all night. And I had my hours back to normal like a week ago, which was fine. But I almost like being up all night. I'm kind of like night. I think that my family contributes to the night out. But I'm also an early bird too. I mean, I can be both. But there's just, at least for my project, I have to be available when people are available. Usually that's in the evening. So exactly, exactly. Like if I go to Discords during the day, nobody's in there because everybody's at school or work or doing whatever. But then at night, it's there's 25 people in each other, and there's a lot going on. The same thing happened to me when I was with the Filipino server, and they would. I think it was like something like 7 o'clock in the morning Pacific was like 9 o'clock p.m. there. There was like this perfect time for like karaoke singing, and I ended up like singing karaoke at like 7 in the morning for like a month, just because that's when the people were available. Right? Yeah. Here's the thing. Here, 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 here's the thing that kills them. Here's the thing that kills them. It's copyright. So the moment that you want to start doing karaoke streams that are recorded, you get nailed for copyright strikes. I, I, I have been live in Twitter Spaces for the last since February 14th, and so that's more than a month. And I do sometimes. We did a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10-minute karaoke night like a week ago. And we also did a trivia night, and we did like a bunch of trivia nights in a row. We did like 3 or 4 trivia nights in a row, which were fun, and they were just like an hour, but they were a lot of fun. Trivia, and I would get a lot of people in. I mean, a lot for me, especially because all my accounts are so easily banned on Twitter. Um, but what ends up happening is that it's usually just like a mistake I make where I accidentally follow someone back who has followed me, and that counts as interaction on the map and having a bad content. So as of right now, I haven't really been pushing Twitter Spaces, and really, I became persona non grata on Twitter. They At least I can't even create an account anymore without it just no matter what being banned within like 10 minutes. Just that's why I went to Blue Sky. I was playing a game with someone else in here missed Aquarius like a week ago or so, because I haven't even been on Blue Sky that long. And when I was on there, I kept getting frustrated because I would create a Twitter account, 10 minutes later it would be big. And I had done this like hundreds of times, and it was just like I can't continue to do this. But then I remember hearing about Blue Sky, and I thought, well, previously you needed an invite to join Blue Sky. It was invite, yeah, it was right. It was invite only, and then it became um, after it was invite only, then it became there was something like I thought you needed a phone number sign up, but that was only with the app or something like that. Like I was able to create accounts with just an email on a computer, and once I had that, it was like it was pretty um, right, right. And there are now and there are 25 million people on it. In my opinion, they're real people. Twitter has just become a cesspool. In my opinion, I used it perhaps more than anyone, perhaps more than anyone. Nobody else is live streaming their life on Twitter at this very moment on camera, and I am. And I can tell you, no matter what the account is that I have, no matter what the account is, my algorithm always devolves into the same thing, which is extremely conservative, um, like people, which is fine. But even if I like don't want that, it still revolves around Elon Musk. There's even a chart that is going around Blue Sky. There's like imagine imagine a beach ball like imagine it's like it's like different pie charts, and basically like Elon Musk is a beach ball, and then the next closest subject is like the size of a tennis ball or a baseball. Like there's not even anything like a softball set. Everything revolves around him. And I understand why. If you're a new user of the app, he basically forces you to be his friend. He's like the first suggested person. And and the whole app is just kind of it is all about Tesla, and it's all I mean some of the stuff is cool, but um frankly he doesn't know what he's doing. And I really mean that. The reason why I say that is he's banning legitimate accounts. Harry Potter Obama started 10 email the cryptocurrency account has been banned twice already. They don't post anything exactly. They don't post anything um, that's controversial, especially on their main account. But it just got banned. And Elon Musk, I hate to say it, but like I know exactly what he did. He bought this app, he fired all of the people working for it, and he made AI like the overlord of who can do anything on it. And there's just this huge uproar of people who are revolted against the app that they're going to Blue Sky, and I see why. Now, Blue Sky has its own issues, um, but at least from what I see, it's much more personal. And the now the one that is absolutely dead, and it's just kind of a joke to me, is Threads, which was Facebook's Twitter that no one used. I mean, absolutely no one used. Um, I don't even know. I don't know one real person who's ever used Threads or been like, take a look at what I just put on Threads. Just, no one uses that. And then exactly, and it was such a big deal. It like when Zuckerberg launched it, he was like, it set a record for the amount of um, people who created an account within 24 hours. But it's like it automatically made an account for you if you had an Instagram account or a Facebook account. So of course you're going to have that record. Like it has absolutely no interaction on it. It's the worst. Like it's a terrible platform. The people on it are not real. I just think that one's a joke. Then there's Truth Social, which I it's like partially owned by Donald Trump and is not. Um, I've never known any person to use that app aside from Donald Trump. At least from Blue Sky's perspective, this is where everybody on the Twitter subreddit says. I mean, I would read these people who they have a special section of the subreddit for just people who are getting their accounts banned, and every story is the same. I don't know what I did wrong. I've been a user for 6 years, 10 years. I'm a Twitter Blue user. All of a sudden, it said that I have an inauthentic account, and I can't get back into my account. I don't know what to do. And everybody's just like, join Blue Sky. Leave Twitter. It's a shithole. It is a garbage dump, etc., etc. And I've got to say, like the Twitter that I see is pretty much it's pretty garbagey. Like, uh, it's very political, which is fine. I mean, if that's your thing, um, it's very violent, though. I mean, like when I say violent, it's a lot of fights, like people fist fighting each other. And like, oh, but the one that gets me the most, the one that I can't stand, the kind of interaction, two kinds of interaction actually. One are staged videos. I can't stand staged videos where it's like pretty obvious that somebody like overreacted at a fast food restaurant or something like that, and it's staged. And then the other one that I can't stand is this type of interaction, which is they'll just put a picture of something, whatever. It could be anything. It could be a picture of your dog. It could be a picture of a sunset, and they'll just say, "What do you notice?" And then it just like forces people to make comments and things like that. It's this forced interaction that I can't stand for. And I mean, that's all fine. People use it and like it, and I liked it too until they banned me, and then I went and just started. I mean, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. At least in terms of Twitter, I would never have made 2,000 accounts. I would have only kept one account if they would have let me have my main account. Like basically, they banned my account, and when they did that, I went and just created more and more accounts. And if they would have given me my original account back, well, then I would not have spammed everybody. But it's basically, if you're going to take away my voice, well, then of course I'm going to create other accounts to be able to get out what I'm trying to do. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. I'm surprised Blue Sky hasn't banned my Rabbi ROTHSCHILD account, like my main account. They ban everything else, but because I've never spammed anybody on it, and you don't even necessarily know it's me. They haven't banned everything. But it is exciting kind of just see people talk about me. I know it's not always in the positive light, but sometimes it is, and that's a cool thing. Some people have said that they're big fans of mine. That's always a cool thing to read. And other people say like, how they found out about me is from Taik or Twitch or something like that. So that's all cool. It's just a matter of time. I just have to keep poking the bear, and eventually something's gonna happen. I'm excited. Casmincy, did you do up your profile yet? Were you able to do the circular text for Kaya's picture? Dude, I sent you a screenshot of where to do it. It's in the text. There's a section for shape. I took a screenshot of it. Let me know if you're perfect. Great. In the meantime, we're continuing our Kill Tony marathon. Feel free to do it.
They contacted that look like real eyes on those eyes, make it look like you have real eyes, because then you look like a robot or something. Really good question. Have you ever had a conversation with someone that wasn't about your eyes? Oh my goodness. Wow. So welcome to Yogurtland. How can I serve you? Oh my God! What are those eyes?
So you flew here on an airplane, or using the wings that you have tucked underneath your jacket?
I flew to Vegas, and that's what the bus from Vegas.
Oh, there you go. You really crossed your T's and dotted your I's on. Oh, that's the one, you fucking weirdos. The old dot the eyes. Oh, heard that before, the guy with black eyes. Cody's being a real hack. All right, Dexter, tell us a bit more about you. Tell us what a guy with black eyes. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, incredible. Dexter St. John, debuting. Heck yeah. How did it feel? You feel good about it?
No.
Oh yeah.
How could you be nervous about doing stand-up after you changed your eyes to complete black? Like, what would freak you out after that? Like talking, you're out. I don't know. Do you have regrets about it? I mean, do you ever think? Like,
No, not at all. And I made sure that I could put on contacts to look like a normal person.
do you have an iPhone? Does it work with the eye scanning thing?
It's a black iPhone.
It does work with the iPhone, like the eye scanner to unlock it.
When you say you have contacts to put it to make you look normal, does that mean that they go around the
I don't have
Oh, you large tailored scalar? That's a word.
That's the part of the eye it would be covering.
Wow.
That was the question that Redden actually asked earlier, and you got upset. Can we just start a podcast where we talk to him?
Yeah, well, his podcast is called White Suit, Black Eyes.
So it's gonna be the rest of the show. Dexter, is there anything that we'd be surprised to know about you in which you have it all together? There's something.
Please be a minister. Please be a minister.
Perhaps you're
Have you accepted Satan into your heart?
the question I asked you a minute ago.
What was the question?
Is there something that we'd be surprised to know about you that's not that's not dark and evil? Like yeah.
Just walk into a church and go up to the holy water and just go like that. Oh, fuck! And just scream. And just start screaming. Sorry.
This is amazing. Black eyes on this show. It's just we just love it.
What other modification do you think about? Or are you going to do next?
Is that anything else? Are you thinking about tattooing your butthole white? Perhaps translucent?
That's great. I think that would be good.
But
A split tongue.
No.
is that what's next? Are you really thinking about doing it?
Prince Albert? Prince Albert? Would you ever get a Prince Albert?
No.
How much would I have to pay to come to you next?
Wow, look how big his eyes got when you said that. He got very excited.
He's got the money for it, so answer accordingly.
All right, well, Dexter, I feel like we could talk with you absolutely forever. I mean, amazing. You have so much charisma and darkness. I could almost hear. I'd want to hear more of what you'd have to say in the future.
Well, I'll be back in October for
Halloween. Is that true that you made out with a hot Asian chick and you got high on meth?
It was like microdosing meth. Like I said, my lips started burning, so I lost appetite. Going on.
I think about what her lips felt like. Asian girl doing that. That's rare. So the Asian part had nothing to do with the story. All right.
Were you baptized?
Were you baptized?
No.
Right. Okay.
Father?
Dexter, you're such an interesting character. Thank you so much for signing up and coming on the show.
Yeah,
We'll see you again soon. How about one more time for Dexter St. John, everybody? Woo! He's on Twitter at ZR Network. Incredible. Oh, he's still here. Holy shit, everybody.
I know he is. Yes, incredible. Okay, I just want everyone. There you go, Dexter St. John with a flag. There he is.
He just turned into a bat.
I don't know what he said, but I'm definitely listening to that podcast that he just
I love the fact that he lives in Texas. You know Texas. Oh, there's that demon again. You know. Oh shit! Mama, I saw someone who had black eyes. Really? I mean, just imagine it.
The people that don't get on board with Texas go the extreme opposite way. They don't fit in. They're just like, fuck it, put a needle in my fucking eye. I'm going on.
I hope he died. Stick a needle in my eye. He literally did that. Put your hands together for Marco Vucetic. There we go. Sounds like some type of power forward, perhaps. Here he is. Marco Vucetic. Come on, one more time for Marco, everyone.
Thank you. My name is Marco Vucetic, and speaking of ethnic names, any immigrants in the house tonight? Wow, just a few? Do the white people that didn't clap like the Native American, or it's a pretty good turnout for a Keach tribe meetup? That's pretty nice. I am an immigrant. I was born in Bosnia. I came to the States when I was 7 years old. Now, what a lot of people don't know about young immigrant kids is they speak better English than their immigrant parents. So they have a lot of additional job responsibilities. So, for example, while I was learning how to write my name, I was also learning how to fill out my parents' criminal history and job applications. You know how awkward it is for a 7-year-old to ask his dad if he ever committed a crime? And I was like, what crimes count? He said, no. I'm fixing. I had a hard time connecting with my peers, too. They would come up to me on recess and be like, hey, you see what Marco just did Topanga last night? No, I was doing my dad's taxes last night. Sorry. Would that joke be... Wait, was Topanga on Full House? 22 years I've spent in this country. I don't know. I still haven't figured it out. All right. Awesome. Thank you. Good to know. All right. My name's Marco. Thank you so much.
How many roll-ups do you have in your pants? There,
Also two.
two. Very good. Are you really wondering if Topanga was on Full House? This is the most un-American question I've ever heard asked.
I literally had to Google 90 sitcom stars, and I picked the two top percent results to make that joke.
Topanga Full House. So you just went to Google to make that joke, and then you found out how well that works.
Yeah, white people got visibly angry in here.
It's true.
How dare you? Boy Meets World.
Marco, how long have you been in America?
22 years.
22 years. From Bosnia. But a lot of war over there, right?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah. How did you get lucky enough to get to come here, the greatest country on the planet? How'd you pull that off?
My mom cried in front of the immigration embassy, and it felt bad for her, so they gave her paperwork to get me.
Is it just you? You come with brothers and sisters?
I'm an only child, so it was just me and my mom at first, and then my dad came later because he was Serbian. My mom was Catholic. For those who didn't know,
So your mom's Croat?
yeah, so I didn't realize all she had to do was cry in front of the immigration people. I got a bunch of relatives I gotta call and let them know. As long as they're white women.
How would a guy with jet black eyes be received in Croatia?
What was that?
The guy with black eyes, how would he be received in Croatia if you looked on it?
What do you think would happen?
He's our god, actually.
Oh my god.
It is a tough. Like, how do you follow Zane? Oh, he's coming back.
With a crucifix.
It's hard to follow that.
I literally mouthed that for the first time in our history of this show. I mouthed those words to Jeremiah when this guy came up. I literally go, it's going to be hard to follow that.
And I'm out back. It's hard to follow a guy with black eyes. And then Tony nodded. We're like, yeah.
Exactly. And here you are following a guy with black eyes. Do you have anything miscolored about you? Perhaps orange testicles or anything like that? Perhaps a purple belly button? No. So your dad made it over, and where'd you guys go? What was the first spot in America you guys were?
They put us in Colorado. We got on the wrong plane, JFK. So we ended up in Denver. And
Oh, wait. How do you get on a wrong plane? That's like seems impossible. They check your tickets.
this is the mid-90s. I don't know. It was different. But we ended up in Denver. We were supposed to go to Colorado Springs. And me and my mom, we spoke zero English. We were literally just sitting in the terminal for hours until somebody came through with a sign that was saying, welcome to the boat Serbian immigration. Oh my God. And my mom was like, holy shit. That was good.
How old were you doing?
I was 7 years old. Yeah.
So you ended up staying in Denver. You just sort of just parked it there.
No, we came to Colorado Springs.
You're like better than Bosnia. Fucking
Only
dude.
slightly.
Incredible. So how long have you been on stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. And how old are you?
30.
30 years old. What you been doing in life up until this point? Any fun hobbies before starting stand-up? You seem like the kind of guy that would like read books backwards or something like that.
Mostly just underachieving in life, you know.
What else? What? So the answer.
Well, I worked at Microsoft before this.
Oh wow. What'd you do there?
I was a data analyst.
Huh.
Then I saw the signs that they were going to fire me, so I quit instead. So
For the signs of Croatian. Yeah. How long ago was this? Like Windows ME days?
Denver, you quit Microsoft. And then,
Well, why quit? If they fired you, then you get a package, right?
Yeah, you get a severance package.
I got a mini severance package, but I kind of wanted to.
that's what she said. You know what I'm talking about? You got a mini severance package. What does that mean?
I negotiated some stuff. But it wasn't. It makes it better for me, like to tell a story like I quit instead of I was fired. Just lose that.
That was a powerful story.
That's incredible. So that was in Seattle, right? And you decided I'm going to go to Los Angeles. I'm going to start stand-up comedy. I'm going to live my dreams.
No, this is my third day in LA. I'm basically playing food. So
Oh, you're just visiting LA. Third day? How much longer are you here for?
today I'm leaving.
You're leaving tonight. What time's your flight? Are you sure you're going to get on the right flight?
Yeah, you can't just walk on.
What time's your flight?
6 a.m.
6 a.m. You call that tonight because you're Bosnian. Still under your clock is on the other side of the world. It's tomorrow morning here and there.
Great. If he said, "How are you getting there?" Because I'm flying on the guy with the black eye.
Air Satan. Air Spiritless.
Welcome to Jet Black Eyes.
Yeah, that was me.
So Marco, man, so you're going back to Seattle. Isn't it sort of depressing now living in Seattle post Microsoft? Like, isn't it like something that'll just haunt you, like the biggest computer company just everywhere around you, everywhere, all the time?
Now it is, yeah, for sure. I didn't think of it that way, but
Oh,
thank you.
Now it will be.
Also, I got to give you props for pronouncing my last name.
Vucetic? Yeah. I'm a really smart guy. Been in the Writers Guild for like a decade now. It's all good, you know what I mean? I just know words, enunciations. I do a little bit of the math. I'm a fan of the NBA, so I even said on your way up, I said this guy has a name like a power forward. Am I correct? There's famous Bosnian. What is it? There you go. There's Brian of the Big Dent in the Show with his wacky sense of humor. There you go. Get rid of it.
Yeah, right.
What? That's the famous basketball player?
Yeah, on Magic. Vucevic.
You say his name again?
Vucevic.
Vucevic. So, yeah, that's pretty much spot on. Sure, Vucevic. There you go. Yeah, well, anyway, enough about my big fucking brain. Is there anything else that we'd be surprised to know about you, Marco? Anything, you do anything for fun? Like Seattle, you seem like the kind of guy, you know? What do we do?
Play Magic the Gathering.
Oh, yes. Are you good at it?
I'm okay. I do well in tournaments.
Is there any truth to the rumors that you get all the pussy?
After this, for sure.
Dude,
Let's send in this clip.
do you have a pet bat?
Are you still talking to the last comedian?
I was gonna say Magic the Gathering is what Dexter St. John calls lunch. Sorry, Black Magic the Gathering.
Oh. All right. Okay, Marco. Well, you good? What's going on over there, Darwin? You okay?
Oh yeah. Wait a minute, did that last guy put a spell on him?
I think so.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Well, Marco, we don't want you to miss your flight. It's coming up any second now. It's happening tonight. Marco Bucetic, everyone. Marco Bucetic.
That is tough to follow, Eyes Guy.
Ever, I love you.
How about a hand for the band tonight? How they fucking jam it. New songs every week for the band. You know what? Why don't we do something fun? We have a regular on this show. It's a little bit different. We're going to go back to the bucket right after this, but we have a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Really, really wacky style. He's the first ever straight white male regular. We normally try to offset the balance of the bucket by having women, and we had Malcolm Hatchett for a while, and now we have this wacky little goofball that we love so much. Enjoy the comedic style in 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, in the flesh.
I think I can speak for all of us up here right now. Jello shots, I prefer Jello. You might recognize me. I was in the penultimate recollection of the movie Jaws. I'm talking about Jaws for them. I was the sailor in that. I had a couple of big quotes in that. Let me give you all one of my quotes. Hold on, Steven! Get off the back of the truck! Where's Steven? Where's the shark? So I recently got fired from the circus. I was pretty good at guessing people's ages, but in regards to their weights, I couldn't do it. Let me give you a Jim Javelin. I think you will enjoy the Stephen. Just picture me working for the circus, just trying to guess some lady's weight, and I just pulled this number. Hold on, bitch! You don't weigh 200! I worked for the circus for 5 years. It was down in a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's on the borders of Mississippi and an ocean called
William, what's going on over here? All right? Still going back? Wow. This was a very unorthodox set. I loved it. My favorite part was that you kept on putting your punchlines to these two guys right here.
Well, there was a look that felt intimidating and also flirtatious, which was interesting.
Hey Jim, I didn't want to tell anyone this tonight, but in one of my fantasy worlds, I have a bunch of dreams at night, and it was a dream I had where you and I were it's a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's by the Gulf of Mexico. Just picture you and I out on monkey boards, wondering where Tony Chin is. That's the guy I went to school with. Tony Chin's missing. Jim and I.
William.
Stop! Can you stop staring at me?
You know it's freaky when you scare the guests after they look directly
You know what
into a
happened
man's
last week?
cold
You know what
black
happened
eyes.
last week?
Well, you just talk whenever you want, William. Yes, go ahead. Anything goes here.
Last week, y'all don't repeat me on this. I was down in Biloxi, Mississippi. I called my mother, Frances, at probably 3 in the morning. I was high on a drug called ephedrine. I called up Frances. I let her know I was down in an underwater cave system, middle of Tennessee, probably a mile and a half down. My buddy Tony Chin's missing.
Oh my goodness, William, over here. What is going on? What happened to you in Biloxi with Tony Chin this week? How many times do you have your pant legs rolled up? What's going on? Now, wait a second. Everyone is doing out. Do you buy them longer?
Tony,
Yes.
weirdly enough, I was with an old friend, Tony Chin, in Biloxi, Mississippi.
This is incredible.
And he was a big fan of Purple Krylon.
Can you look at someone else?
How is William making Jim more uncomfortable with Dexter St. John right now?
William, have you ever really been to Biloxi, Mississippi before?
I have really been to circus in Biloxi, Mississippi. Weirdly enough, I literally. Who's talking shit over there?
Better! Wouldn't it be ironic if it was Tony Chin?
William, is there anything you'd like to say to
Hold on, where's Tony? Jaws music.
Oh, you want some company? You're asking for it now.
Tony Chin was good at math. He was
Okay.
I had meeting people in the lunchroom.
William. He is so desperate for Nick and Jim's approval, people. I cannot describe to you the look that he.
I'll be quite frank with y'all, I was not going to bring this up. I was actually an actor in the movie Ghost, early 90s.
Yeah, what
Sort of Satanist movie Ghost.
What role were you in that movie? I don't remember you. I've seen that movie a few times. You tell us what the fuck role you were.
There is a scene with Whoopi Goldberg when she is talking to the ghost. I am actually.
Is the ghost named Tony Chin? Is this where we're going? No, go ahead.
I am in her orbit. There's a point in time I looked at Whoopi Goldberg and I'm like, hey Whoopi, I apologize. I have probably 4 years left to live on this earth. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I work at the Memphis Zoo. I inhaled a bunch of bird droppings. I literally have something called diverticulitis. When I go into the mall, I steal things. When I go camping, I'm worried that lightning will hit me. When I go in Kmart, I look for my mother.
William.
There you go.
I like the for that last creepy look
Just
over the
picture
shoulder.
me shit in the sea with that song.
Okay, William. There you go. Everything else is good with you, William. You did 2 shows last night with us in La Jolla. Everything good in life?
Let me give y'all my best joke of last night.
Sure. And then we'll end with that.
So I've started doing a bunch of drugs with Ja Rule. It's thrown me off. Because every time we're in the bathroom, he will not stop saying, "Holla, holla."
Hey, William, why don't you do your best joke from last night?
I have a really hard sort of upbringing. I have a name named Larry. My father, he taught me how to steal in the mall. He taught me how to steal people's bags in the airport. My point is, I just have these specific memories of going up into my parents' bedroom and my dad just being like, "Hey, come on, y'all,
Okay, all right. Well, we lost him. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. What do you? What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more time, huh? All right, let's do it. How about another hand for Nick and Jim hanging out with us tonight? Two of the great comedians in the world. So exciting. In the universe, for that matter. How about a hand? This looks like a new name for your hands together for V. Bentley. V. Bentley. Oh, here she comes.
My first female of the night.
V. Bentley. One more time for V. Bentley.
I know most of you have probably either at this point sent or received photos of genitals. I received really interesting ones pretty recently. I received just a photo of testicles. No explanation, only testicles. They were really big. I was like, I get why you're proud. I could wrap myself up like a burrito in those things. Keep me warm in the winter. I like a guy that can provide. He just decided to get interesting with it, and he sent me a photo of a Batman. It's where you take your testicles and you stretch them out like this. And I was like, you need 2 hands for that. Who helped you with the photo? Yeah. And then the next photo that he sent me was like even more interesting. He sent me a bat signal. Do you guys know what that is? It's where you make a bat wing and you flash a flashlight up through it, and it looks like you can see all of his veins on the wall. I was like, you have a blood clot, you're gonna die. And I saved his life.
There you go, V. Bentley. What?
I just like put it back like I'm gonna go now.
No, it's all good. No need to be nervous. We're not going to send you a picture of our balls or anything like that. Relax. It's over Darwin.
Yeah, that was me in the
Oh, you sent the ball?
Yeah! That was the one that helped him with the picture.
10 years.
The joke was already taken. I was going to ask if your dad sent the text, but oh, that was inappropriate. Suddenly, I'm too edgy. Okay.
Sophie, that really happened? Someone sent you a fucking a testicle picture. What would that even be called? There's dick pics, and then there's what? Fucking like some type of fucking like. There's some like scroto photo. A scroto photo, Nick Swartzen, ladies and gentlemen. Very impressive. You said scroto photo.
So this person who sent these, do you know them, or is it just someone? Did you say that you knew the person? No. And they keep sending them. Do you reply?
No.
Do you say more, or what?
No.
Did you send him like a weird picture back, like an armpit pic or something?
No.
It'd only be hanging.
No, I wasn't on dating for very long. And he sent me a photo. Well, first he just sent me, bitch, what that mouth do.
Wow. My goodness.
So then he just said,
You should send him the clip of your minute here tonight.
By the way, Taik, look at her jeans. They're rolled up.
Wow, this is incredible. Episode
The balls in the sack, were they dyed black by chance?
My goodness. So how far did it get? What did that mouth do? Then a ball pick? Is that the right order of events?
yeah, and it just didn't respond. And he's just like, you're stuck up. I'm like, oh,
Wow.
I was having a rough day, all right?
My goodness.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
B, you're extremely nervous. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
about 3 years.
3 years. Where at? All here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I've actually,
You hosted a show that I've been on. There you go. Fuck yeah. Thank you. I remember very clearly. I remember you breaking me up, and I'm getting confused with the every other night of the year in which I perform stand up. I remember you.
It was
Seriously.
nice to meet you.
I remember seeing you and being like, I wonder what that mouth do. Oh, back to work. So, V, you've been doing it a few years. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I read for cosmetics.
Ah, cosmetics.
Could you give me a discount on highlighter?
I love that. How long have you been doing that for?
I've been in the industry for probably about 5 years, but just this specific job about a year.
Cosmetics. You ever seen anybody with tattooed eyeballs?
No, that was a first.
Yeah.
So B, you have two options. What? Is my microphone fucking?
Yeah, I guess it went down.
Did they get scroto photo? I said that.
Something
I
happened.
was really excited about that. Okay, you have two options. Right now, two guys propose to you. Ball sack, judgment guy, who's a fucking asshole, or black eyes, forever guy. They propose to you right now. Which one do you pick?
They might be the same guy.
Well, that's what we're hoping. That's what we're hoping. In a perfect world.
I just kill myself.
Do you take that?
That's the right answer. You guys fix
We think we fixed it.
it. Came up close.
Hey, Bentley, tell us what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You like you go whitewater rafting or something like that?
No, I actually run a bunch of, I run 3 comedy shows in Orange County.
3 comedy shows in Orange County.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I
I try. I spend a lot of my time doing that. We do roast battles.
Oh, very good.
Try.
Indeed. How about non-comedy wise? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Pretty fun ladies. Might be into some wild stuff.
I own every season of Buffy on DVD.
That too. No, I'm not fictional, I guess. I take my dog's license.
Oh, wow.
Shit. I mean, I live in Orange County, so I spend most of my time driving up here, so it's not a shit ton.
What kind of dogs do you have?
I have a Pomeranian and a Chihuahua.
Oh, wow. They seem like they'd be pretty happy. Huh?
They won't shut the fuck up.
Really? Oh, shit. We have them. They're actually calling into the show right now. We have them live from Orange County. This is, one of them sounds like it's in pain a little bit. There you go. There you go.
Dexter St. John looked at it.
Dexter St. John is flying outside of the window right now. Full floor apartment.
I keep saying his name. He's gonna appear.
No, I think he's still here.
We're hoping he'll disappear.
I can feel his presence. I
I'm
can't.
gonna get in the car and he's gonna be in the passenger seat.
I don't know what's.
Hovering.
Even if it's just a cool breeze, it might be him.
Possibly. We're gonna get married after.
I don't know what was blacker. I don't know what was blacker, his eyeballs or the style of suit he was wearing. It was very Steve Harvey Family Feud on a Friday. You know what I mean? The Apollo 13 agrees, you weirdos. Thank you.
Survey says that guy is scary.
All right, V. Well, you have a boyfriend right now?
Yes.
How long have you two been together?
It's a very long time. Almost 14.
14 years. Wow. You guys get married anytime soon? You want to get married? Anything like that?
I don't know.
Well, why do you laugh at that? Like,
Because I don't know. We got together when we were super young.
wait a second. Hold on. This just hit me. You've been with him 14 years and you're getting ball pics online.
We've had breaks.
You've had breaks.
You have ball breaks?
Ball.
We have 1 week for genital recreation.
Just balls, though. No shaft, babe. All right? I'll see you next week.
No shot.
What does your boyfriend think of the ball picks?
I mean, he wasn't.
He's not nuts about it. Though.
I don't. All right, V. Well, thank you so much for coming to the show, and thanks for being on it. Good luck. Congratulations.
Yeah, pretty good luck.
Put it in the hand for V. Bentley, everyone. V. Motherfucking Bentley. And that's tonight's episode. We did it. How about another hit for Nick and Chip, huh? Anything you guys want to promote or plug or anything like that? There's literally thousands and thousands of people listening and watching.
Tomorrow night, me and Brian Allen are doing the Hong Kong Inn in Ventura.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
We just did a Kiltony up there. It's actually really fun.
Yeah, me and Callan are doing 2 shows tomorrow.
It's a beautiful venue, great food.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me and Callan.
I love it.
Live.
Nice seeing Swartz and Brian Callen. I guarantee a lot of the Ventura guys will be out there.
I'm always touring.
Yeah.
JimGaffigan.com.
JimGaffigan.com. He's the man. How about that? Nick Swartzen and Jim Gaffigan, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins over there, huh? There he is. Darwin. He has Jeremiah Wonders. He's on all social media. Jeremiah Stand Up. Listen to his podcast. His album release is June 7th. Available everywhere, just like his podcast. Follow him on social media. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I wanted to thank very much Rich Young and David Knowles over at Minchie Music who are hooking me up with this Curve Soprano saxophone. Thank you so much, guys.
Minchie Music is incredible. They are the best. They've been great help on the horns on this
Sax is
show.
adorable.
It really is super cool. How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there? 2 for 2 tonight. Chroma Chris, always on fire. What do you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
You're really taking back Monday, Tony.
Whoa. How about another hand and one more time for Joelberg Joel Jimenez, huh? Joelberg's mostly sorry on social media, and be sure to follow him. Anything else?
Thank you to Ludwig Drums, as always.
Ludwig Drums. He's an official Ludwig artist, ladies and gentlemen. That's a really big deal. Look at this drawing from Ryan Shaibo. While you all sat there doing nothing, Ryan Shaibo drew this live. Look at that. That's fucking incredible. That's Jim Gaffigan. That's Nick Swartz, and he even gave you the Vikings helmet.
Also, shout out to Landon Guitars.
Yes,
Landon
indeed. And thank you so much to the live audience for coming out tonight. You guys have fun? We'll be back next week, 8 p.m. right here at the world famous Comedy Store. Another shout out, thank you to La Jolla and the people that came. So much fun. And make sure you check out the tour dates there, TonyHinchcliffe.com, DeathSquad.tv, and go watch past episodes.
Yeah.
Rate, review, subscribe, tell your friends, have viewing parties. Right, Dan? See you guys later. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Tim.
Wow, how exciting, guys. Make some noise. We're here on a Monday night. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Ryan Redband is here, everyone.
Hello.
Look at this guy. Great Ryan Belt is here drawing tonight's episode. While you guys all sit there, he draws all the prints of every single episode, including the Kill Tony posters and tour posters. And hello to everyone on YouTube watching live from around the world. It's always fun. I'm excited about this this episode, Brian. You guys excited to be here? Very good. This is an exciting week for us. This is our last show at home before we start the next stretch of our tour. This Thursday, we are in Phoenix, Arizona, and Saturday, still some tickets available, believe it or not, for the Dive Bar in Las Vegas, Nevada, which we've done before. A gigantic rock club. So much fun. And then next week it just goes on Tuesday, Salt Lake City, then Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle. 2 shows in Seattle on next Sunday night. That's exciting. And then
Back here Monday.
Yep, every single Monday we're back here at the Comedy Store. And then we go back out the first week of June. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater in New York, New York. We added a second show to the already sold out Saturday night. Or Thursday night, Gramercy Theater in New York. That's great. Yep. Those are the tour dates coming up. And then, of course, Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco and the Road to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento. Now, there's some Northern Californians here tonight. And I'm excited about this. We have Caveman Coffee here, of course, on the old table. No Starbucks on our table, like Game of Thrones. Yeah, we're different than them.
I left it somewhere.
Caveman Coffee all the way. It's great, all these great gigs we get to do, all these cool people that we get to work with all the time. And, you know, hiring used to be hard. Multiple job sites, stacks of resumes, confusing review process. But today, hiring can be easy, and you only have to go to one place to get it done. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards. But they don't stop there, Tony. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one of them and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match.
That's right. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
You say that so much at the end of ZipRecruiter. I noticed that. You say it like 20 times at the end of that one.
What's that?
ZipRecruiter, ZipRecruiter, ZipRecruiter.
That's how it says must read. It says must read, and the check's clear, believe it or not. And, so I just read it, and every week I'm like, the check cleared? They're like, yeah, all good. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to do it the same way, because that is the smartest way to hire. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And if you spell it too, it says read, it says spell it out. I like it. They know what they're doing, and they're running a great business over there. You've used them before to hire people on things, and we use it here on Kill Tony. We like keeping things all natural. You know what I mean? Yet professional. Much like you should keep your genitals and whatnot. Yeah. Which reminds me, support for Kill Tony comes from Manscaped, evoking the memory and fear of nicking your ball sack while manscaping.
You know, they have this thing called the Perfect Package 2.0. Because 1.0, they improved it over and over and over again. But this one features the Lawnmower 2.0. This has skin-safe technology. This does, like the first one, I think probably nicked you a little. This one doesn't. This trimmer won't never snag your nuts at all. Manscaped also have the Crop Preserver, which is an anti-shrinking ball deodorant, moisturizer. You already put deodorant on your armpits. Why not put deodorant on the skankiest of your body? And by the way, a couple weeks ago, you told me that it came with ball spray, and I said it was cologne, and I had been putting ball spray on my face.
Yeah.
Well, I found out that that's actually not true. Like, they actually have a cologne, and it has the scent of Manscaped.
Well, then I've been putting cologne on my balls. Always use the right tools for the job. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off free shipping and a free travel bag with the code TONY at manscaped.com. And I'm telling you, they sent us these bags. They are really cool. Go to manscaped.com, use the code KillTony, and take care of your stuff. Be a good guy. Take care of all that.
Yeah.
Take care of all that big dick Kill Tony confidence that you have.
And you're right. I do use it on my face and my bones. It's my own body.
It'd be weird if it was cologne and you sprayed cologne on your face, Brian. Like if it was actually cologne and it was cologne, you were
No, I spray underneath my neck.
Oh, okay.
I don't spray my mouth.
All right. Okie dokie. Extra ad reads for our advertisers.
By the way, if you get pulled over and you have a little thing of cologne in your car, spray it in your mouth. It kills the smell of alcohol.
Wow, that is a horrible idea. That is alcohol. Alcohol is in that.
Right.
You know what?
Like that.
Alcohol. Brian has no idea how they make cologne, ladies and gentlemen. You saw it here live. Spray cologne in your mouth to get rid of the smell of alcohol. I'm excited about this episode. We always have the funniest guests in the world on the show. This week's no different. This is fucking monster land, ladies and gentlemen. Two of our favorite guests. Make some noise for them. The great Steve Ranazizi and Andrew Santino. Come on, guys. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? Absolutely nobody. Whiskey Ginger Zone, Andrew Santino. What's the odds? Steve Ranazizi. Excited you guys are back here.
Thank you, buddy.
Good. Steve, you're at Cobb's this weekend. Cleveland Hilarities next weekend. Andrew Santino's in Vegas this weekend.
Thanks, baby.
So are we.
I know, we'll all go together.
It's going down, dude. We're doing it. You're in Raleigh Good Nights. The weekend after that, where we just had fun. We had a crazy Kill Tony there. We trapped the sound in those fucking brick walls. Raleigh's a fun place.
I'll pull it out when I get there.
I'm glad you guys are here.
By the way, they were on Kill Tony's number 60 together back in the day.
Together?
Yeah, together.
No idea. That's
That's
true.
the first time we met.
Oh my God, Kill Tony number 60.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable.
Really? I didn't even remember that.
You don't
Was it a Ginger episode as well?
Yeah.
And he did Red Wine.
Wow. Cool. My goodness. Well, things have changed since episode 60. We have a band on the show now. You guys know about this?
Yes.
You have a band. You guys like bands at all? Every single week, they play different characters, and they're master improvisers, and they hang out and watch the whole show with us. And we never know what they're going to be, what they're going to do. They have this separate green room, separate from ours. So we're always excited to find out. Sometimes it's the return of a famous character. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh. What? The guys from Home Improvement? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Oh my God, they are. This is the first. What? This is the first time this has ever happened. Very exciting. Not a broad subject matter at all. This is a niche thing. It's the cast of Home Improvement, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Tim the Toolman Taylor. Hotter than ever.
Tim, show the audience how that tool is really standing up. No ass. Turn around there, no ass. Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
What a physique.
Oh my God, you need hips to hold that thing. You need suspenders for your tool belt, Tim. My goodness, Tim the Toolman Taylor is here from Home Improvement.
Hiya, Tony.
What brings you guys to Kill Tony? Anyway, excited that you're here playing in the band tonight. We have Tim the Toolman, right? Am I saying that right?
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Wow. And then clearly next to you, we have the new Chucky doll from the new Child's movie. This is what would happen if Chucky actually took over the body of the kid he was always trying to take over. Chroma Chris. That's Owl, table for William Borland. Wow.
Wait till you see his mother.
Oh my God.
Oh, Chris,
the back cow. And then back here, clearly, we have an immigrant boy trying to sneak over the border to America.
They really built that wall, Tony.
Wow.
I'm Wilson.
we know. That's fucking awesome.
Chroma Chris looks like the transitioning isn't going well. It's like you failed halfway through the bets.
My goodness. He's so poorly. I love it. Wow, a lot of production value. I love it, man. I'm excited about this. You guys excited to have the cast of Home Improvement here? Steve Ray, Azizi, Andrew Santino, Red Band. Everything's in position. And here I have the one and only Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. A bunch of people signed up with a chance. Maybe it's an audience member. Maybe it's one of these many comedians that come every week. Some of them sign up for months and months, and it all comes down to the luck of the bucket. If I pull your name out, that means you get 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. And wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we talk with you and interview you and talk with you about things that maybe we should find out about you. Maybe there's other interesting things about you. You guys excited about this? Here we are. It's like Phil Tony episode 60 all over again.
Really is.
So here we go. Let's start the fucking show. I'm excited about this. Come on, guys, make some noise one more time. Here we go. We're done. Yeah, things are going almost too smoothly so far for those of you that. All right, here we go. I pulled the name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Sam Swenny. Sam Swenny. S-W-E-N. Here we go. Hey. One more time for Sam Swenny.
Thank you. So I was walking down the street the other day, and I was smoking a joint, and I walked past this homeless-looking guy, and he was like, "Hey man, can I get a hit?" And I was thinking about it. He's a nice guy, and then I was like, "Sorry man, germs." And he was like, "Oh no, it's all right. I don't mind." The other day I was walking down the street, same street, different direction, but I saw a sign for lost dog on the telephone pole, and it said reward $, $, no specific amount, which is kind of bullshit because I got to know exactly how hard I should be looking, you know. And maybe this dog isn't lost, you know. This is lost land of opportunity. Maybe it's just seeking out some new representation. You know, you see the billboards for a dog's journey. It's like I could really do something in this country, you know. It's walking to Warner Bros. Thinking it's going to be the next Air Bud. Looks over and sees its picture on the telephone pole. It's like, what the fuck? This guy's making that shot. Come on.
Hell yeah, Sam Swenny.
Thank you.
What song is that?
It's the opening to Whiskey Ginger.
Oh, wow, that's so cool. Wow, really? Okay. Very nice band. Starting off strong.
Was it the same street that you were walking down both times, for real? It was. What's the street? It's just a low one. Very nice.
For workers?
No, but I see him all over the place.
Yeah, that's.
I was just thinking about like what I'm going to do.
Wait, what?
Walk on the street. I'm just thinking about like what I'm going to say up there. What did you think? I saw the sign and I was like, that's kind of bullshit that there's no specific dollar sign about. Like,
yeah. You are adorable, Sam. Out of everybody on this stage, I'm surprised you're not the one in a 90s sitcom.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Was Home Improvement a sitcom? I don't think that's the right word.
But yeah, it was just I just walk up to people that a lot of ones.
How old are you?
22.
22 years old, just walking up and down the street like a grown man.
You see a lot. You see a lot.
Did you go to that batting cage on Sepulveda?
I do. I have.
You're a fucking wacko, aren't you? You're weirdo. Strange bird.
I do crazy things.
You got kids?
No.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
So you just go in and look at other people's kids? You play mini golf by yourself?
I'm a kid. I go. I'm a kid. I have fun.
You have your own batting helmet?
No. I'm a kid. I have fun. Yeah, I do.
No, you're not. Fun.
Is that where you're from, the Valley?
No, I'm from originally I'm from Pennsylvania.
What part of Pennsylvania?
Erie, Pennsylvania.
Erie, Pennsylvania. I know all about it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I almost died there once. I almost drowned right there, right in the undertow of Lake Erie.
Yeah, people drown every
I had a Phil Collins type of moment.
Too bad.
It's cool. It's pretty epic.
You ever almost drowned in Lake Erie?
Multiple times. Yeah.
How about pussy? You ever drowned in pussy?
I gotta guess. I can't.
back home, we actually have a lot of parties down by the lake. So like a lot of people almost drown.
Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of your firsts happen at a lake, like a first kiss or something like that.
No, we're near the lake, but like geographically close to the lake.
Yeah, where did you drown her exactly? Is it a tributary?
No. I mean, it wasn't like that. It was, yeah.
So you're 22. Tell us more about being 22. What's that like?
So you're asking me if I ever drowned a pussy. I have had sex a handful of times, but I've never been
a handful. Is that what you call masturbating?
That's good. No, but a handful of times, good handful. And I've never been tested. I've never been tested for STDs, but today I just went for my first time.
Nice. Oh, you did get tested. Well,
wait, don't clap. He doesn't know the results. I don't even care.
I actually have the results right here. Like,
shit. But I'm in the clear so far for the first test. So,
in the clear. What was the first test for?
Rapid HIV.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Perfect. Way to hit the guns hard, right?
Yeah.
Rapid HIV.
Did you do toppers? You seem like somebody that would do.
No.
You didn't get vaccinated. You been vaccinated?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Prove it.
Yeah.
What are poppers?
Right?
What are poppers? No, I have no idea. What's a popper?
No, it's these
It's
gay
from,
guys.
it's
They
from
do
the
it.
60s.
Yeah.
Red Man's making drug references.
Yeah, well, you can still buy it. You can still buy them in some places.
Raise your hand if you're doing poppers. Raise your hand.
Oh boy.
Look at that.
Wow. There's a whole popper faction over here.
I stay away from the hard drugs, though.
Right. Yeah, we were talking about jalapeno poppers.
Okay.
When'd you move here?
A year and a half ago.
How's it going?
I like it a lot. I started out working for this guy who ran Airbnbs. I just kind of got out of doing that. I was cleaning and like making sure the apartments have towels and toilet paper.
Yeah, a guy that paid you to sleep in his bed.
No, but I just got done doing that, and I feel like a new person. Like I wasn't able to focus on anything I came here to focus on, so I finally feel like I'm like.
Because you were taking care of so many Airbnbs that you couldn't focus on your comedy.
If you can afford a hotel, just do a hotel. All right, guys.
Wow, look at you. You're like,
What's going on in those Airbnbs you're cleaning?
Yeah.
You see a lot of hidden cameras.
There's two characters that go through.
Like what? What are you talking about? What have you seen?
Like one time, I came into an apartment to clean it, and there was a bunch of like Zippo lighters. Like it just looked like someone with Zippo lighters.
Whoa! Shut up! What are you doing in there? Do they have wicks? Oh my God! Oh!
They were taken apart.
Wait a minute, dude! There's light food all over the place.
No, it was weird. So, like I thought someone was trying to make bombs or something. So
How many
Zippo lighters? But there were cell phones too. There's like cell phones and like
cigarettes.
Shit.
Oh, you're simple, bro.
And I've walked in on squatters before. Like I was supposed to check somebody into an apartment, and I walk in and there's people who are just in there.
Well, how did they get in? You left the door open?
Yeah, he left the door open, dude.
No, they broke in.
How'd they break in?
Just the window.
Have you ever fucked in an Airbnb while you were cleaning? You ever buy some? Hey, look at that! Bad boy.
Did you ever jerk off in one?
Yeah.
You filthy fucking animal. Before or after you cleaned it?
Like when the laundry was going.
When the after. That's a whole after
Not
that.
completely done. Just kind of killing time.
So
when the
you got
laundry
tested because you've never used a condom. Is that why?
I never. I have.
You've used one once?
I always do.
Well, you always
So what'd you get tested for?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
They don't always stay intact.
Bro, you're good, dude.
Yeah.
I was just
What is that?
stay intact. Take it off.
Yeah, what do you take it off?
Oh, you're like, oh, it's not intact anymore.
What do you take it off and stretch in the middle?
They just absolutely break down like the shaft.
That's when the girl is dry.
Break down the shaft. What are you, a urologist?
Sam, where have you seen this happen at? Where have you seen condoms break down a shaft?
I don't know why I'm talking about it.
Oh, you're
Why-
fine.
how
Just stick with me. Don't worry about them or that camera or any of the microphones. Stick with me here, Sam. You're doing a good job. You're being honest.
Who's breaking down shafts?
Me.
You break down shafts.
Inadvertently, it happens.
Yeah, you're doing it. And the girl's like, hey, just take it off and put it in. You're like, look, I'll just put another one on.
No, they usually just act like they don't care, and I'm like, this is kind of.
You just don't tell
I'm
them.
kind of worried how like unworried they are.
Oh, yeah.
I'm worried how unworried they are.
Welcome to Los Angeles, bro.
Tony.
Yes. We're gonna go to Wilson.
Tony, when I was in high school, my health teacher put a condom over her head, and she said that if a guy ever tells her that the condom doesn't fit, that they're liars.
Like Howie Mandel? She did the Howie Mandel
She did the Howie Mandel.
with a condom?
So you've never actually seen a broken condom before?
Well, I have.
You have, but it wasn't on your penis.
It was.
So you have had unprotected sex with a woman. Okay.
Correct. Yes.
Right. And you just put it right back in there. You just threw it in. For how long?
Well, like once the damage is done, it's like
This is how we do it. This is how we do our STD test here at the Comedy Store.
It's like a beautiful mistake. Like,
Yeah. Once Hope breaks through the t-shirt, you're still going to continue the movie.
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Are you looking for a condom to last? Try the pick for 2100.
Wow. All right, Sam. Well, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
so I was kind of just dipping my toes in the water for a little bit.
Wow, look at that. Did you have condoms on your toes when you did it?
And then I just kind of started taking it serious when I came home for Christmas. I went home for Christmas.
Of course, you went home alone for Christmas. Look at you. Everybody left me all by myself. Whoa! Right here in Pennsylvania, Christmas time. Whoa!
And like I said, I just stopped working for the Airbnb guy, which was pretty much like I was an indentured servant almost. So it's like I feel free now. No, not seriously. It was a great job. It was good while it lasted.
Take that, black people.
It served its purpose. No, the job served its purpose. But
So in a sense, you could say you leveled up in life, huh?
Whoa!
no, I'm actually still currently unemployed. So if anybody has any manual labor jobs,
I don't think your potty type suits
Yeah, bro.
manual labor.
my resume does.
Anybody's looking to push a broom around, this guy's got you locked up.
Maybe Tim, are you looking for a new tool?
Oh no.
Tool boy?
Tool boy. You need a tool boy, don't you?
This guy wants to get drilled.
All right. Well, Sam, thanks so much for coming on the show. So much fun. There goes Sam Swinney, everybody. 22 years old, 30 at the Comedy Store, making friends, doing sets, meeting people. I'm hoping some of these audience members signed up. We have a good-looking audience out there tonight. I'm telling you, I don't think ever in the history of the show have I said that, but I'm looking out there. There's some charismatic faces. You see this fucking guy right here? Did you sign up tonight, sir? You in the
Cool Millhouse.
Yeah. You signed up? Is it your first time signing up? Wow, very cool.
You guys broke a condom before, right? For real.
Oh, okay. We're going back on broken condom right now. What do you want to talk about?
No, that's a real thing.
Okay. Yes, indeed, Red Band. We know you are the king of breaking condoms. You can suck your own dick, and anything that goes on your dick can break immediately.
I have, yeah, but it's usually when things are very dry.
Yeah, which is all the time.
3 times in my life I didn't wear a condom. That's when I made my 3 beautiful kids.
All right. Pull the name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted coming from Thomas C. Nash, everyone. Thomas and Nash. From that place, my friend, I wish that you would take that.
I think he's stuck.
That's not right. Is that it?
It cannot be him.
Is that Thomas C. Nash? Does he walk like the Undertaker? Here he comes.
Oh, Jesus.
He's still coming. Here we go. Hey! Thomas Nash.
Thank you, Chuck Norris and Christian Bell. So I'm clearly dressed like one of the members of Smash Mouth, and I just want to let everybody know that I am sick and tired of everybody not screaming on stage! Oh, you know what I mean? If I'm a guy, I'm supposed to be required to sit here and hold the mic with my shoulders closed like this and jerk off the mic stand, put it up and down. It's clearly at the level that I already needed that, but I could go do this. I fuck the stool. So I come over here and fuck it. Is this more of a fuck the stool crowd? I saw some UFC, jiu-jitsu guys out there. You probably fucking, I better be careful. I just did a kick. That's half Brian Kalinzak. So I'll beat the shit out of me for that right there. Stealing jokes, doing a kick on stage. I rode my scooter up here. I just bought a Vespa. Fat guy scooter, Hollywood. Yes, that's the sound it makes when I started. Gentlemen,
All right, I guess so. I guess that's in closing out, Thomas D. Nash. So, all right. There's nothing. Thomas.
hey, can I just say that Ted did not measure up?
Tim, very interesting. You have all the you have a lot of anger in you. I sense a lot of anger. You're like an angry R2D2 unit or something like that.
Well, somebody once told me the Rome was going to Rome, and it's not the sharpest tool in the shed. So, although the shed is where the tools are,
And he is the roundest.
Yep.
So it's easy to roll.
Clearly.
Tony, you call him an angry R2D2, more like angry R2 double D2.
Is that the one that rolls around like?
Stop trying to be funny. It's not working.
But that's the thing is, it doesn't matter if they don't think
I
I'm
was on
funny.
the fence about you. No longer.
Well, because eventually, if I keep coming around like a bad case of Hollywood Mike herpes, eventually you won't forget me, and it'll be spread everywhere.
Thomas, hold on. You got to sort of follow along with us here.
Yes.
Let's check in again with Tim the Toolman.
Tim,
I am honestly shocked. I thought a guy with calf tattoos would have brought it.
So Thomas, let's
give it up for Tim the Toolman Foxworthy.
Okay, Thomas, stick with it. It doesn't work when you make fun of characters. They're impervious.
But they're not real.
But that's like
He sold cocaine.
Thomas, stick with me. Stick with me here. Just breathe, buddy. Breathe. Do you need your sleep apnea machine right now? What's going on?
No.
Just breathe. Stick with me.
No.
It's a live show, so I'll help you through this. So let's talk about it, right? A lot of anger, right? Why
I'm actually a pop punk kind of happy guy.
how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my third time.
Third time. And you're talking, well, and most of your complaints were about what you see people do, what, at like open mics and stuff?
Sticks, like I almost drink beer for 30 minutes. Like, drink the fucking beer! Jesus, come on.
Like you're talking about the comedian.
Just, I'm funny. I'm funny is funny, but then there's technique.
And then there's you.
Yes, exactly. Like, look, a fat guy can still do the truffle stuff. Oh, hey, it's fucking funny. You know why?
Thomas, have you noticed all
That
the
was
things that
very
you're
disgusting.
doing? Wow, okay.
Well,
All right.
we've been on this show. We know that's.
So, Thomas, have you noticed that every time that you do the things that you say always get a laugh no matter who does them aren't working for you?
But I hear the laughs in my head.
All right. So, Thomas, let's just talk about polite for a second. You've only done this a few times, right?
Twice in the belly room,
Right.
and then tonight. And every time, second time going up. Every time.
Was it just the belly room because you were there?
Indeed.
So, Thomas, let's talk about it. You're starting on stand-up. I love it. That takes some courage. What you've been doing up to this point? How old are you?
34.
34. And what do you do for work? Hold on.
Vegas DJ?
That's a good fucking
That's
at
a
one
guess.
point.
Partied with a few.
All right, what do you do?
I'm an actor. Also, I'm a musician. I'm also a rapper.
Oh,
I do all of.
Jesus. Oh,
I said Vegas fucking DJ. Did I not say? Clap for my
This
guess.
is what I do. Clearly the worst, but it's the most fun.
Are you still cool with your parole officer?
Never had criminal charges, although.
Okay.
all right.
See, laughs.
Thomas, you said actor first.
I said nothing. Laughs.
Thomas.
You're gonna go far in this guy. I love him. I love him.
The first two people I met was Tony and Red Band. The first hour in this town, this where it came. I'm sitting here and I'm like this. I go,
Fucking Thomas, stop.
So they're blaming it on you.
Stop. Everybody, hold on. Stop. Everybody, stop. So Thomas, we're going to start with actor here.
Yes.
Have you been in anything that we might recognize?
I was just in a movie it's an Amazon series. And it's called shit. Look at my AD page.
What?
Fuck, I forgot. Hold on.
You forgot?
I smoked my vape pen. It's just Thomas Nash.
Is it Mozart in the Jungle? You were
What was it called?
Marvelous
Legacy.
Hazel?
It's called Legacy.
Thomas, what's your last name?
Nash. Thomas Channing Nash is what it is.
How many Thomas Nashes must there be on that?
There actually is a couple, so I had to put Channing. I thought people were weird when they changed their name in Hollywood. Turns out, no, other people have your name. But they're not as douchey as they were.
That's this guy's fucking bio.
Wait, that's him?
Being born in the backwoods of Tennessee.
Is that?
Ooh, it sounds so good when Santino reads it. Jesus.
Thomas Channing Nash was born to change people's hearts through the mediums of acting, music, and living a life.
What?
He's got a.
Who wrote that? Your mom?
He's got a huge body of.
That's right.
Like change
Quote, Andrew Santino, quote.
Yeah, that is fucking
If they ever need like a fat Walter White, you'd be great.
Oh my
He's
God.
got a huge body of work.
Then if I did math, I wouldn't be fat anymore. I'd like Jonah Hill when he's not fat. He's not funny.
You cancel everything great out about this show. It's people like you that just ramble. Like it's just like when you just like say every first thing that comes to your head and you think that it's fucking gold.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with silver. Ain't nothing wrong
See,
with silver.
you just did it again.
Right?
Can't even help yourself.
No.
That was my line. Don't point at it like
No,
it's
that
your
was
line.
like 10%. I got
This one's mine too. You hear it still happening. That was
Rosie Riveter, 1%. No.
Do you hear the quiet now?
Damn it. But no, I hear last.
No.
How many finished tattoos do you have?
I'm working on them. You know, the funny thing is the last one I got, this one, it hurts so bad. And it's the last one, I was like, I gotta stop. I'm done. Cool.
So I believe the second thing you mentioned was musician. What musically? What you play the instruments?
I play the drums, guitar.
You really play the drums? Is that true?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, dude.
That looks like Peter Griffin. Okay, you want to hear the rap?
Oh, God. I don't think Wilson wants to do it at all.
Honestly, sure, I'll steal his soul, but he wasn't even fucking worthy of this.
No, he's so still in. It'll be done by Santino. God damn it.
You are still some.
Okay.
I know.
Thomas, are you any good on the drums?
Pretty good.
Great, he's confident.
No.
I don't think we should save it.
Yeah.
The
Come on, there's other comedians that want to get up.
He's just
I don't want to.
It's so unlikely.
Everybody relax. Wow, these people want it. Look at that. They're chanting for drums.
Just take your hat off before you do anything.
No, I'm bald. Hey, I gotta cover that bald spot up. You see that?
I just don't want you to think we're on the same team.
Yeah. Oh. His hair says Goodfellow. I got that down in Venice.
Don't care. Thanks.
Let's go.
This is incredible. Thomas, you're one of the worst humans we've ever had on the show.
Wow.
You had us at check my IMDb page, but somehow that was the most likable thing you said your entire time up here. Can you give us some type of redeeming quality about you or something like that? Perhaps.
I'm just comedy at the comedy store. I have no redeemable qualities.
Wow. Can you tell us the worst thing about you? You ever kick a puppy or anything like that? How about this? Let's close it with this. Can you give us Can you give us an example of one of your raps?
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Now I'm starting to feel an adrenaline rush. Give me the beat in the bedroom of us. Deliver the heat in the back of the trunk. What? Oh, you want when it comes to with the voodoo, me and my crew, busting at you, pumping and dumping on all you fools. Yeah, I make the club go rowdy, and they ask about my clique. They said we bowdy. So bitch get outy and never come back. Clap, I'm burning all y'all ass. Wow. We take it all back, bro. We take it all back. We were wrong, man. We stand corrected. Sorry about that. True talent rises. Yeah. That kind of music is not allowed under my roof.
You're like Cypress. I couldn't walk up the hill.
Oh yeah.
How dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Well, if anyone knows how to walk up a hill,
Oh yeah. Thomas.
it is not me.
promise. We like you. We like you. Please don't hurt us.
I would never.
Thank you so much for coming on the show. Maybe play a little bit. Maybe like think and like take beats and like think of things right before you say them.
Just don't be angry. Like people can feel the anger when you're like being sarcastic almost, and you can feel that vibe. You're not having fun.
Especially you came to a show that's about comedy and comedians doing comedy and people trying comedy, and you came in and you like shat on the art form, like the worst parts that you've seen, because you've done a few like shitty shows where the people are fucking with the things and they're not doing jokes and they're drinking beers. But not all of these people have been to those shows. You know, they're here at the #1 live podcast in the world, and you're talking shit about.
But it's called Death Squad Kill Tony!
There you go. Thomas Nash,
Human garbage.
There you go. Proof that anything can happen on this show. It's literally random out of a bucket. How about a hand for Aphrodite? There's a nice positive. It's a good sight to see someone happy, smiling, and.
Do you want to announce what his nickname on IMDb was that he obviously put on his own IMDb?
Not really. I want to move on, but let's we'll talk about it next time if he gets pulled out of the bucket again. I feel like he's going to come back for redemption one day. I feel like he's not going to give up that easily. This is a guy that does not know limitations, clearly. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Anything can happen. You must admit, this is a raw, organic show. You guys having fun out there, huh? We just met a hateful guy.
Tony, raw organic, something that last guy doesn't know anything about.
This looks like a fun name. Put your hands together for Brandon Benderstat.
Hello! I was, oh shit. I'm sorry. My last name was really fucked up, so I wasn't sure if
What's your last name?
No, be honest.
Whoa. How many of you want to have a Brandon on?
Fight to the death!
Wow, all
Fight
right.
to the death!
All right.
Fuck each other! Fuck more dominance!
Yo, let's do it different. Let's do it differently than this. Brandon, you'll be next. Let's let this Brandon go first, and then we'll give you a second, then you'll come up. How about
this
that?
guy.
All right, Jesus.
I'm going first.
Okay, you go first then, Brandon. You seem like you're really taking a stand at this. I'm just going to make you look better. You have another minute to get ready for your set, but okay, Brandon, you go ahead. I guess everybody's
I would go on. Let's do it.
One more time for Brandon Benderstat.
Woo! Let's take a second to give it up for the last comedian. Yeah, Trump supporter. He was a good guy. Now, the one thing that blows my mind about Trump more than anything is how many women he's had to pay to not tell people that they had sex with him. That's just crazy to me because literally every single girl that I've ever had sex with denied it for free. Now, Trump's been saying all this bullshit about John McCain disgracing his name. I think that's pretty fucked up. I think we all wish that Trump was a little bit more like John McCain. At least the dead part. Oh, the last love did. Weird. I'm more worried about the Supreme Court, though. Like, there's been all these weird issues, like the gay rights. Like, there was the baker that didn't want to make the wedding cake for the gay couple. Then there was the florist that didn't want to do, like, the arrangement for the gay couple. My thing is, if you don't want to serve gay customers, maybe you shouldn't have picked the gayest jobs in the world. Maybe be like a bartender at a titty joint or something.
Fuck yeah, sure, Brandon. Absolutely. Brandon, you did it. You went first. Extremely anti-Donald Trump set. Really, I don't know if you've looked at the audience here tonight at all. These are all Fox News viewers. This is basically a Fox News convention. convention here right now. Is that something you're very passionate about, politics, or is it just like this minute you're working on?
That minute, baby. I had 3 jokes, 1 minute.
3 jokes, 1 minute. Yep. What other stuff do you normally? How long have you been on stand-up?
Some of my year and a half.
Year and a half.
But some of my best jokes about my drunk mom.
Yeah, is that true? She's still drinking.
Oh, she's an inspiration.
Yeah. Did she drink through your childhood?
Yeah. Can I do jokes, or that doesn't work so well up here?
Well,
no.
I mean, it depends on how seamlessly you can go into them there.
Well, that's what the first minute was for. I feel like my bar's up here, but still, it's like, she drank the whole time, yeah.
Yeah. What do you do, Brandon?
I do like a lot of production assistant stuff. I'm out here trying to get to some kind of writer's room. Stand up might be a way to do it.
So you want to be a writer, so you're doing stand up to get into writing?
I just want to get paid to be funny, man.
Yeah, no, typical Hillary supporter. I just want money for nothing. I'm just kidding. Okay, we got a little political enough. People got a little wild, huh? I love it.
So you're still gonna let this guy go?
Hey, what are you talking about? Wow, you're so mad. You just like a Hillary supporter, you can't get over how this is all going down. My goodness, it's just unbelievable. It's so much weird energy. So you hate other Brandons? Is that a thing that happens a lot?
Dude, they give us a bad name, yeah.
Really? My goodness.
It's a pretty common fucking name.
Yeah.
There's about 1,000 white Brandons in this room right now.
Apparently, there's like 2 Brandon Petersons.
Yeah, 2. Yeah.
What else about you, Brandon? What do you like to do for fun? You've been doing this for a year and a half. What else? What do you do at nighttime?
It's like I'm panicking in my room all night. Not with all my mom. Chew on my drywall.
I'm from the Midwest originally.
Get up out of town.
Yeah, I know, crazy.
Nervous guys from the
Midwest? Small town Iowa.
Yeah.
And, so I like fishing and
that's what you do.
Oh. That's what I do.
You go fishing in boats? Really? Is that true?
Not out here.
Okay, so what do you do for fun out here? You ever
no, I go to a lot of bars, but honestly, I'm trying to hit open mics super hard right now, and they're at bars too, so it kind of works out.
Following in mommy's footsteps, huh?
Yeah.
The apple cider doesn't fall too far from the fucking tree, man.
Is there like a night that stands out to you in the past year and a half that's been fun for you? Something wild?
I think everyone here has had this experience, but I had a horrible night with Andy Dick recently.
Oh yeah? Tell us about it.
How far did he get inside of you?
Joined the club. Luckily, I was with a younger, more handsome friend, so it wasn't an issue.
So he got.
Oh yeah.
But what's the story, dude?
Yeah.
We were at a bar. Apparently, he went to the same college as me, and one person.
Wait, sure he did.
Yeah, not the same graduating
That's what he says to every guy that he meets. Oh my God, we're alumni! Oh!
Where'd you go? I went to BU. It was kind of like that because
You went to Anal Sex University? Me too. Okay, Wilson. All right. What was the college that you and Andy Dick both went to?
Columbia College, Chicago.
Wow. And so what did you guys do? I mean, that's it. You just said we went to the same college. I want to fuck your buddy.
Obviously, cocaine was involved.
Wow, it was.
Yeah.
You do that kind of stuff?
If I'm with Andy Dick, when in
Sure.
Venice.
No, I don't know.
Well,
What, Venice?
That's literally the guy you don't do drugs with.
It's like
One
one guy.
I'm like, don't do drugs with that fucking guy. Even cokeheads take the night off.
Yeah, Andy Dick.
I have no sympathy. His last name is Dick. You should have known that. And now we know that condoms break.
That was Chroma Chris. Deep Al Borlandville over there. So wow, that is interesting, Brandon. How did that night end for you? What was the last thing you remember of your night with Andy Dick?
Overpriced cocaine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Were you doing it off of a pillow?
What, I'm being completely honest. We went to his like weird apartment, and
Yeah.
Now we know you're being completely honest.
yeah,
Don't mind the diploma on the wall that says a different college.
yeah.
My other diploma's down there. You have to bend over to see it. It's underneath the news radio photo. Look. Man, that's so annoying.
Meet my roommate. He's an actor, musician, rapper.
By the way, sober Andy Dick is literally the nicest guy in the world. But like, and it's always. I remember there was a while where he was sober, and then I was smoking pot in the back alleyway, and I'm walking through the kitchen to get back, like get to my spot or whatever, and I saw Andy from across the bar, and I'm like, oh look, it's Andy. I hope he's still sober. And at that very moment, he went to one of the waitresses, like, I need you, and started clawing at her with his actual like fingernails, and she had no idea who the fuck it was. It was some brand new waitress, and it was one of the most frightening things I've ever seen.
And you
You were like,
in that guy's house.
I want to get fucked up with that guy.
Yeah.
Did he paw at you like a kitten?
Like I said, my friend was better looking.
I can't wait to hear the other Brandon Sandy Dick story. I don't know about you guys, but all right. How about another hand for Brandon Benderstat, everyone? There he goes, Brandon Benderstat. Wow. How about this? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Brandon Van Janet.
Hello. I was heavily bullied back in my high school, and my bullies used to kick the shit out of me. And they used to yell at me like, "Hey, queer, why are you so fucking gay?" Now, I'm straight, but I was in one of the roughest drama clubs in Connecticut. Connecticut drama clubs don't fuck around, okay? My bullies, they were the gay kids. Yeah. And being from Connecticut, we used to get bullied by other states. They call us Connecticut cunts. We are not the cunts. We are definitely the taint. Because Connecticut connects you to your preferred pleasure points. You're either going to Boston or you're going to New York City. You might as well call us Connecticut. Now, growing up, I was a huge sports fan. Alright, so I was a Boston Red Sox fan growing up. Yep, Boston Red Sox. And, yeah, you could associate me with the assholes. Now, my brother, he was a New York Yankees fan. Now, that's a definition of a cunt.
Wow. My goodness.
Cheers.
Connecticut.
I apologize. I apologize to the other Brandon. I really do. I'm very sorry about that. When I heard Brandon, I thought he messed up the name. He looked
Let him go. I may be a cunt, but you're the one that just got fucked. So just remember that.
His monologue sounded exactly like a Universal Studios tour guide. He's like, "You ever been to Boston? Let me tell you about Boston. Connecticut, eh?"
It was so fucking animated.
Don't rehearse it so much.
Yeah.
You did, didn't you? Yeah, you fucking did. Yeah.
No, I like your style, man. I'm excited to have Rob Gronkowski's little brother on the show. It's adorable.
I am a Pollock kid.
My goodness, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Only a little over a year.
Only a little over a year. You can barely tell different last names from one another. So a little over a year, originally from Connecticut.
Yes.
You've been in LA for a while?
Yeah, almost 15 years.
Yeah, almost 15 years. What have you been doing here?
Well, to support myself, I'm a bartender, been acting, voiceover work.
Yeah, any acting projects we might know you from?
Well, recently I just did a film called The Outpost. It should be coming out at the end of the year.
Is that The Outpost? That's about a night with Andy Dick?
No, but
The
I did see Andy come in a few times to my bar.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did he drink when he was at your bar?
Yes. Well, it was funny because I have met him when he is sober, and he's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Really cool.
And then what happened?
People will come out and say, "Oh, he was kind of grabbing me a little weird, or just touching me," getting a little antsy.
Right.
But I mean, listen, nothing ever happened to me. I mean, he was always nice. I feel bad about that.
It sounds like a fucking like a deposition. I mean, listen, not to me. I mean, I try to make things clear before the judge.
Sounds like a guy that's blown a load in Andy Dick's mouth to me. He was always nice to me. I had nothing bad to say about the guy. Why? Does he have anything to say about it?
There's like a website that tracks all the Andy Dick stories, and like there's like hundreds of them. Yeah, it's called Craigslist.
Brandon, you married for how long now?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. You met her back in, where would you meet her at? Were you at the bar at the time?
No, England.
England?
Yeah.
Wow, she's English?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. And you were just traveling?
I used to live in England. I did some school, just like a semester abroad.
Wow. What were you studying in England?
Theater.
Louise. Can you maybe give us something? Can we see some of your acting chops? Perhaps we could do a scene from a remake of Home Improvement. You could play. This could be a scene where perhaps Jonathan Taylor Thomas comes home and sees his father for the first time in a long time. Tim the Toolman Taylor. That's your dad. This is Brandon Van Janik, and this is a scene from the remake of Home Improvement, a new 2020 version, where Jonathan Taylor Thomas sees his dad again for the first time in a very long time. Audience, you excited about this? All right, let's see it. Home Improvement. Here we go.
Dad, it's me. I know it's you. You're my son. I literally gave birth to you. You see those photos on the wall over there? No, don't put your hand on me, Dad. You know what? It's really. You want to go? You know what? No one talks to me in my house like this. You see this house? Yeah, I see it. I built it. Yeah? Well, you know what else? You know what else you did? You left me and my other brothers for another TV family called Last Man Standing. Explain yourself now, Dad. If we're going down this road, there's an episode in Home Improvement where I said that I'd help you fight the cancer. Guess what? It's back.
Oh my God! Wow, man, that is. I'm sorry, but that is theater at its finest. Oh my goodness!
Really well done.
Amazing on both parts. How about another hand for Tim the Toolman motherfucking Taylor? Able to act, improvise the whole thing, and man, you came back there good at the end. I was wondering what you were doing with your character, and then there you were. You blamed him for heading off to another network. Look at you, little smarty pants. I like your style. Well, Brandon. Oh wow, just having side conversations right now. Are you? You've been in LA 15 years. You're networking while on the show. Hey, my brother works where you like to have dinner with your family. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
What does your friend work for?
Yeah, where's your friend work? No, I'm saying that. Anesthesia. We have a friend in common.
Oh, okay.
So I just thought it was interesting how she worked for a friend of ours. What
the fuck are you doing right now? Holy shit!
He's trying to make a really, really very specific connection that no one in here is going to get, and I'm not going with you on it, sir.
I'm going to
Hail Mary.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Ray Nassisi is wearing a Yankees hat. He called Yankees.
You did call me a cunt at the beginning. Remember that, right?
And now he's trying to make up for it.
We're all cool because we have a mutual friend, right?
Mutual.
All right, cool.
All right, Brandon.
Good job, dude.
Thanks, bro.
So which Brandon did you guys like better? exciting. I don't know. Let's let the audience
Brandon
decide.
Lee.
Do you guys like the first Brandon? How many of you like the first Brandon?
Let's hear it.
How about second Brandon?
Second Brandon.
I think so. It's a night for positive energy. Our late friend Brody would be proud. There he goes, Brandon Benderstad, everyone. We just had a Brandon on with an acting challenge. Yeah, there you go. Tim the Toolman Taylor, can I just say, better than ever acting. I've never seen Tim Allen act that good in my entire life. He saved it here for On-Kill Tony. I didn't even know Jonathan Taylor Thomas had cancer. So, I mean, it was really shocking for me.
That's just like the research this guy does for these shows. I can see him sitting on his couch watching 800 Home Improvement just to get ready. It's the best. I love it.
All right, Joel. Well, I pulled another name out of the bucket, Joel, and you might be excited because this guy's name is Joel Malance.
Joel Malance.
Joel Malance. Are we having a Joel off right now? From a Brandon off to a Joel off. Hey.
Another slow walker.
Really?
Oh, that's right.
Hey.
Oh, what a bunch of phonies.
Wow, it's a few people left all at once.
Joel my ass.
Joel,
I guess I'm the only real one.
In the future, if you don't get called, don't go up at the same time. Wait for the person to go on
that's
stage.
weird. People just wait to go to the restaurant right after the name's called. How about a hand for Megan Sullivan, everyone? Here.
Ah.
Wow, that was a woman. That was unbelievable. She did a fake. That was unbelievable. People are fucking with us, and I love it. This is hilarious. Is this Megan Sullivan? Who's that? Oh, now we have fake people coming in and out at the same time.
She's coming? Why the fuck isn't she in
Where
here
is she?
already?
What?
Wow.
Oh, look at straight from the back of Megan Sullivan.
There's Waldo.
One more time for Megan Sullivan, everybody.
Yes, my pants were just down. Look, my grandpa recently passed away. I had to go home for the funeral. It's not fucking funny. But I mean, he was older, right? So he was ready to go, and well, we know he was ready to go because he killed himself. I mean, that's how you know someone wants to go. They do it themselves, you know. He set a goal, and he accomplished it, right? I'm sure there is more than a handful here tonight of people who set the goal and are here tonight. Just clapping away. My grandpa only, he only romantic. Well, sorry, Grandpa.
Wow. Very funny. Megan Sullivan. Hell yeah. Funny. Cool. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years next month.
Awesome. All here in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
Or actually, I'll go back home. I'm from Chicago, and I'll do stuff there too, so that helps.
Very cool. Did your grandpa really die?
Mm-hmm.
What was the last thing you were going to say at the end? Cut yourself
Oh,
off.
that he only romantically kissed my grandma, and then I was going to go into another bit.
Yeah? About what? You can just say it.
He romantically only kissed my grandma, and I sucked 80 dicks.
Hey, look at you. Little misdirect person over there. Full of surprises. I like your style. Do you always dress like you're going on an Easter egg hunt in a construction zone?
This girl looks like one of the people I caught my breaths
What just happened? I need to plug in the tool man?
I had a heart palpitation there for a second. This girl looks like one of the kids that I caught my son Brad smoking marijuana with.
Oh, did Peter Griffin find out? Okay. So Megan, tell us more about you. How do you make a living?
I am currently between jobs. I most recently was working as like a showrunner's assistant for a show.
And what do you want your next job to be?
I've been kind of rolling around with that. I didn't know what else I got nervous.
Okay.
Would you like to be the new Benford Tool Girl?
Oh shit! Yeah, actually.
Heidi just had a baby.
That would be sick. Yeah.
Megan, you seem so cool. Tell us more about you. Like, what do you do for fun? Like, you seem like a hip girl.
This is my grandpa's sweater.
Ah, yes.
So that's what that smell is.
Did he really kill himself?
No, well, he had morphine injected, right? So that's assisted suicide.
Oh.
But you can't tell him this. Like, he was told by the
You can't tell him this.
priest that what he was doing was morally sound. And, but I honestly do think it's assisted suicide. So, but anyway, what do you guys
Oh. So there's some confusion as to whether or not it was.
I mean, what's your stance on it?
What?
Like, what do you think? Like,
Was he suffering or anything?
for a long time, he was having a hard time breathing. Right? Yeah.
In my years of being married, this is a trap.
My goodness. Is Grandma still alive?
She is, yeah.
Yeah. So they got to be together at the end.
Yeah.
That's exciting. How's she doing now? How's she holding up? Is she dead yet?
She's not.
Banging black dudes.
Wilson.
That's one thing Megan will not joke about. Her grandma does not take.
Black dudes?
No, I'll tell a joke about a black dude. I mean, I don't know. No,
I won't.
What was?
Oh, Tim the Tool Man. What's your history with black people? I mean, what's going on over there? So they break into your shed?
We'll be right back after this.
Wow. Megan, what else? You're in your grandpa's sweater. What do you do for fun? You seem like you know where the skating rink is or something like that, right?
I wish. No, I don't really skateboard. I watch documentaries.
Yep.
I love comedy.
Yeah.
I said that in an interview once, and I saw myself lose the job. Yeah.
What was that job for?
It was to work at Blumhouse, which is like a horror place. Yeah.
Yeah, you told an entire different genre that you like another genre.
And then I tried to connect it back.
Oh.
I was like, horror and comedy are really similar. You try to build tension and to get an audible response. I mean, I saw my.
But here's validation. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that reminds me of recently I had a meeting with Comedy Central, and I was like, I love horror, and they're like, we have Amy Schumer, you're gonna love it over here. I'm kidding, guys, that was a joke. It was just riffing, guys.
It's a comedy podcast.
It's not. It's serious. No, they said that. They said Amy Schumer's a whore.
Al, I think your mom's calling into the podcast.
Oh.
His mom's a pretty good.
Well, Megan, that's so fun. My goodness.
How long of a set do you usually do? What's your comfortable time?
I feel comfy. I feel very comfy at 8.
8 minutes?
Yeah.
It's honest. People are like, oh, I got 30 minutes. You go, really?
I love
That's
what
it.
I'm doing at 8. Like, I love what I'm doing at 8.
No, 8 is good. I think that's an honest answer. People think they have more material than they do, and I thought that was honest.
Anything else for Megan, guys?
Wilson, what are you doing behind that fence back there?
Well, I'm glad honestly, I've never been more happy to be hidden by something. Anything else for Megan, gentlemen?
Very funny.
Very
Very
nice.
funny. Great job.
Thanks, that's nice. I think you guys are great.
You're the best comic we've seen by
far.
in a long, long time.
Really? That's
Yeah.
fucking great. Oh my god. Thank you.
There she goes. You did it. Megan Sullivan, everybody.
Go back to the bathroom. Finish your shit.
Very good.
On to the next one we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Oh, it's a pretty nice crowd tonight. It's an interesting one. Bunch of nice people here. It's a real wholesome group. It's very exciting. Pull another name out of the bucket. This sounds like a powerful name. Look at this shit. Can you believe this? This real? I'm excited to see this. Make some noise for Octavius Thunder. Wow, here he is. All right. One more time for Octavius Thunder, everyone.
That's not my real name. I look like a president of a fraternity called Sigma Theta Reba. My mom always says I'm handsome, which is weird because she only fucks all my friends. My dad used to play catch with me when I was a kid. Catch these hands. He used to beat me. I think I finally found the one. I met her on an abusive relationship dating site called eHarmMe. And she's like a hardcore Christian. But she's also in a bondage, so every time we have sex, she likes to nail me to a cross. But I think she's the one, so I'm going to try to get her pregnant because there's nothing more intimate than going through an abortion together. I do think abortion is murder. However, I think you should be allowed to murder your kid. If you can murder one thing, it should at least be the thing that you made, right?
Fuck yes. Look at that. Coming in and dropping the hammer. Holy shit. That was an incredible set. You're clearly just coming in, popping in from bartending at a hotel across the street. This is incredible. My goodness. So, Octavius Thunder is not your real name? Is that what you want us to call you?
My name's Eli Halpern.
Eli Halpern. Hell yeah.
But I signed up a while ago, like a year ago, and wasn't here, and I thought you blacklisted my name, so...
Wow, that is such a random, interesting, fun fact. So, all right. Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Yeah, he looks like he's wearing the couch that he sleeps on.
So Eli,
He's got a great nervous laugh, like he might fucking murder everybody. He's like, it's like writhing inside.
I've been asked by girls a lot if I'm a serial killer. Like, before they go home with me, they're like, wait, you're not a serial killer, right? And, like, it's weird, like, kind of flattering. I'm like a high school girl being asked if she's a model. Like, no, I'm not a serial killer. Like, I mean, I've thought about it, but I've never actually done it.
it's true. I can see it. There's something very Ted Bundy about you. There's something even more Al Bundy about you. So, Eli, you thought you got blacklisted. Here you are, signing up under a different name. The only offense that actually gets you blacklisted. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Yeah.
All in Los Angeles.
What do you do for work?
Nothing.
Yeah.
I've been wearing these clothes for like 3 days.
How do you survive?
I used to work in a mortgage brokerage, and then I had an Amazon store, and so I got some money saved up, and
It sounded like a joke.
I don't know how to make it entertaining.
What were you selling at your Amazon store? Action figures?
What?
What were you selling in your Amazon?
Ayahuasca? Hey, that was it, Tony. That's where he snaps, right there.
Yeah. Action figures? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
So what were you selling in your Amazon store?
I made a shit ton of money off fidget spinners. Remember when that was a thing?
Yeah.
And then it stopped being a thing like that.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
How many?
Yeah, dude.
How many fidget spinners do you have in storage facilities around?
I just got rid of 1,500.
Oh my god!
I couldn't sell them for. I was trying to get like $100.
Who's even buying them?
Would you think the
No one.
fidget spinner market was never going to burst?
You know,
This is it forever. Yeah. Everyone's going to want one of these. Who's never going to not want to fucking steer your finger?
They're not even going to have currency. It's just
Well,
going to be
as a-
fidget spinners.
Bitcoin, fuck that. You heard of fidget spinners, dog?
well, as a someone with autistic tendencies, I was going to do like 10 a week. So
Really? You have
Going through them.
When you say autistic tendencies, can you give us some examples of what else you think your autistic tendencies might be?
I don't know. I think it's just an excuse to be an asshole.
I used to
Like,
sell
oh no, I've
lots of
asked you. Sorry.
And do you have like when do you do that? When do you ever need to fake that?
Fake diagnosis. I don't know if I'm losing an argument for being an asshole.
Right. You go, I'm sorry,
I'm
I
having
have
Asperger's.
Asperger's.
Sorry.
Wow. Instead of losing the argument straight up.
I'm retarded. Don't be mad at me.
Wow. That's impressive. How old are
Cool.
you? You seem like a stepson and a stepdad at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're like more
It
steps.
seems like you abuse yourself.
And you seem like a pedophile and also a victim of a pedophile.
Yes, no, you're right. That's actually true.
Open up that fucking box. You're going to fucking be a bad day for you, bud.
What do you mean? This would be the
So do you, though.
yes. So very good. I actually am a pedophile victim, so that hurt.
Yeah, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's the sound. I got molested by a dog when I was a
turn
little
that off.
boy.
You feel good about
It
that
was
now? You brought up trauma.
I don't want to hear his dog getting tortured. Put on like a crying child.
okay, Eli. So tell us more about yourself, Eli. What else about you?
I travel a lot.
Where do you go?
How?
Yes, how?
Usually by basketball court.
Plane. Your fidget spinner Amazon store is floating your travel around the world?
Yeah, man.
Really?
Yeah, I went to Thailand for like 3 months and I spent like $3,000.
You're the first guy that I think went to Thailand on a bird scooter. I'm just gonna let you know. Incredible. Thailand for how much?
3 months.
Oh.
That's when I decided to start doing comedy. I was on like a 10-day mushroom binge, and then I accidentally fucked this guy for like 5 seconds.
What?
Ah, there you go.
Happens all the time in Thailand.
Yeah, no, I went there. And I'm like, I'm not being a statistic. Don't fuck with me. Not me.
You can't with all my fidget spinner money. And you can't fuck someone for 5 seconds.
Oh, I thrust it, and then I was like, wait a minute. Her shorts are still on. That's not going to charge me money.
Her shorts are still on.
They were like down to here. Just like
So what did you see?
I didn't see.
Okay, put Brody away. Let him.
I was like 5
Let him
pumps in.
rest.
5 pumps in. Okay, I'm maybe rounding down.
Pump a second. Yeah.
And then
The condom break.
This guy's a pump.
I felt like a 360-degree like rectal clamp.
Yeah. But that's what
And
it
I was
was.
like, and then I just jumped down. I was like, let me see your fucking
Tim,
pussy. Which I think
Hold on a
is
second. Hold on. Tim, do you have one of those? Do you have a rectal clamp on your toolkit there?
It's got a big block Chevy 454 engine attached to it.
Okay, and go ahead.
Which is a reasonable question to ask someone that you're having sex with.
Did you were you wear a condom?
Yeah.
Oh, you were.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, 100%.
Was it one of those condoms that you only wear when you're on mushrooms and only you see it?
It broke up the
No,
shaft.
this bitch was fucking ugly. That's why I knew she was not. That's why I thought she was a girl, because she's so ugly. I'm like that. The hottest girls in Thailand are guys.
Wow.
Earning a lot of stripes with the ladies, I see.
You're saying she was so ugly that she had to be a man?
No, she's gonna be a girl because the transgender.
All the hottest women in Thailand are the guys.
Take it away, Red Man.
It's actually simple math. We're going to our chief Thailand correspondent, Brian Redman.
We're going live, Brian.
Always, did you end up hooking up with any women?
Yeah.
How much would that cost? 10, 15 bucks?
You can get a
Free fidget
massage.
spinners?
You can get a great massage for like $6. If I massage, I just need massage. You get a hands up or an extra $5.
Yeah, I think you just need condone the fact that you're gay and not autistic.
Goodness gracious. Have you gotten an STD test that's coming back from Thailand?
Yeah, several.
Really?
I've never had an STD.
My goodness.
I don't believe that. I mean,
I don't either.
you look like the OxyClean guy. This guy. You got that Penang.
Man, I look like the Oxycontin guy.
Yeah, that's funny. All right, cool. Take that. You can have it. Brian's dying of laughter, I guess.
Brian loves this guy.
I do.
This is a guy that Brian can relate to. You know, they go to take trips. They'll put their dick in anything, basically.
This is the before and after a weight loss commercial.
Well, there you go. Well, Eli, you did it. You're not blacklisted, and you had a great set.
Thank you.
You know,
Can I plug my podcast?
No, here we go.
you've already been plugged. My goodness, you're
It's my new podcast. What are you? It's called Casper. Sorry. Anyway, that's on the internet forever now. But thank you so much.
There you go. There he is. All right, what do you think? Go back to the bucket or get a regular up here? Regular. You want to go to the regular? Let's do it. You guys like regulars? We have a guy that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. We love him here. You know, he has his he deals with a lot of haters on the internet and whatnot. He's wild. He's so fun. He's been with a friend Tony Chin. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. He's in the flesh. William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everybody.
So I'm working on a movie where I get into bar fights in Japan. It's called Crouching Tiger, Hidden Pool Cue. I'd like to give you all just a little taste of that. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? I'm about to fight someone. Let's give it up for Tony Chin. I've been looking for him. He's out of the sewer system. Shut the fuck up. I got a lot riding on this. Shut it down. So they gave me Rosetta Stone for deaf people now, which is cool because my uncle's deaf. I would like to give y'all a little piece of that movie. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? See, it scares me. I thought that was probably going to be his laugh of tonight.
Wow, look at that. William weathering the storm. We liked it a lot. For those of you listening to the show, I don't know if maybe your audio picked it up, but you got sort of that wasn't planned at all, right? That guy over there just sort of went crazy for a second because your jacket's sort of.
What's your fucking name?
William is mad at this guy. Held up his jacket. I mean, it is a very similar jacket. I don't think I'd interrupt an entire show for it over there. I mean, they're both very cute. You would think this was a show where the theme is if your jacket matches the guy on stage, that you win some massive prize. But I'll just, Andrew, I know you were hoping I wasn't going to bring this up, but Andrew and I were brothers. We were in Phoenix yesterday. We went to a sex club with a STD called chlamydia. I was giving it to a bunch of people. Andrew's like, William, hold on, put a condom on. You have a disease that we started. Nice to see you. Good to see you. It's my brother.
William looks like the actual whiskey ginger.
love how that's the jacket you would wear if you had a lot riding on it.
No, this is a very dressed down William Montgomery. Normally he's not wearing socks with his sandals. This is very.
Just a picture of cutscene. I started writing these movies. Just a cutscene, 96 Atlanta Olympics. Me walking in with my pipe bombs in my backpack, just looking like this, just trying to have fun, just knowing I'm spreading chlamydia around. I'm having to deal with Tony Chip. What the fuck? Why did you do that? I was fucking doing good. And then he pulled that. I'm serious. Somebody get him out!
William, you want this guy out of here? You want
Get him out!
Door guys. I don't know. I feel sort of bad for that guy. Is he gone? Is he by himself? Are you by yourself? He seems like an innocent, nice guy. David Erie's on the seat. For those of you just listening, again, David is an extremely nice guy. He thinks that guy's a nice guy. I think we're at a stance here, William. William, what do you think we should do? Should we kick the fucking guy out? Should we beat him up a little bit?
I don't know. Weirdly enough, Tony and I were in Alaska 2 years ago, literally spreading STDs around.
All right, William. William, stick with me over here. Is that? Have you ever seen that guy before over there?
What's your name, asshole? What? That's not your middle name. Don't do that. Your name's Richard Pace.
Wow. All right.
Get him out. Get him out. We're trying to spoken. I tried. How about this? I would no, it's fine, but like, don't do that. Don't be that guy that interrupts the middle of a fucking. Don't do that shit, okay? Don't do that shit. Don't do that. I have tonsillitis, dude. I have 2 weeks to live.
Let's let him stay, right? He seems like a nice guy. We have our security guard. Put your hands together for Hakeem Olajuwon, ladies and gentlemen. You remember him from the Houston Rockets?
By the way, I shake that guy's hand every week. His hand feels like it's made of rock.
Yeah.
He's like a different human being.
It is unbelievable. You guys are good, right? You're going to behave yourselves? There you go. They're okay.
Who the fuck out?
They're okay. They look
Step
like
away from the talent.
him and his friend both look like Joelberg. Let's let him stay.
All right, fair enough.
William, anything else happened this week that you're excited about in life?
I literally on Saturday I did a show. Phoenix, keep that going. I did a show in Phoenix, Arizona. I was having a decent amount of fun. Ended up getting far too drunk on gin and orange juice. My mom called me a bunch, just asking, William, what's wrong? Why aren't you answering the telephone?
And then what happened, William? Is that the whole thing? You just fall asleep, awake? You fall asleep with your eyes open on the show? You just have a little sugar crash there, William? Did you get dizzy?
I got real dizzy. I did, yeah. No, I have a thing called my tonsils hurt. I have tonsillitis. I don't know if y'all realize the little girl in Poltergeist movie died of tonsillitis. Currently, I have it now.
Wow. William, why do you look like the groundskeeper at Neverland Ranch right now? I guess that's really the...
He looks like the oldest Golden Girl. 2 years ago, I got my first job in a place called Toshiba, Japan. You might be familiar with it. They made a lot of televisions at one point in time, but I was in Toshiba.
Oh my God. You were not in a Toshiba, Japan, William. All right, one last question. William, honest question. I got to know, where do you find a jacket like that? That thing has little bells. Are those little bells on the front? Are those little tiny bells?
Jingle them, baby. They are.
Where did you get that? He's trying to make the bells jingle. Where'd you get the jacket from?
A wonderful place. You can get some really good food there. It's called Cracker Barrel.
You got that jacket at the Cracker Barrel?
I did.
No, you didn't. William, sometimes I feel like you're lying to me.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to sort of keep it light. Literally, Saturday night, I was in Phoenix. I went to this sex club place. I had been going to the bathroom, blood everywhere. I knew something.
Wait. Why was there blood everywhere, William? What? What did you do?
It's an autoimmune deficiency.
Oh my God! Right, that adds up.
Where does it come from?
It comes from Toshiba.
All right, they're mixing together. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, he's got a lot on the line. Make some noise for the guy. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket again, huh?
I love Willie.
Oh, jeez, that sort of seems like one, but we'll do it anyway. I can hear the thousands and thousands on. Oh, look at that! Hello, greetings to the a lot of people watching on YouTube right now. Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian, Kyler Bentley, everyone. Kyler Bentley. Oh wow, here he comes. Here comes Kyler. You got a light up there, Danny? You want to just swing it from there, or what's the move? How do you want to do it? Let's do it. David Deary's going to help. We're going to keep it going. We got more music.
Is that possible?
The wheelchair's too wide. There, you can't. You're going to get stuck. Oh, now he's stuck. Oh, now this is it. Get him up. Get him up. Here we go. Up.
Amazing that you guys did that.
Got it. Hell yeah! We did it. The first. One more time for Kyler Bentley, everybody.
Oh my God, I wasn't expecting this from so many people. So I hope you like physical comedy. Yeah. If this goes well, I plan on doing a stage time, so front row here, don't let me get hurt again. Yeah. People always ask me all the time, how do you get hurt, if you don't mind me asking? And they always word it that way, if you don't mind me asking. And I'll answer, just to let you know, you're annoying. I just moved into a senior living facility, and I met a woman. Yeah, I did. We're taking things slow, though. I want to wait until her body's cold.
There you go. It's a minute from Kyler Bentley. Hey, Kyler, welcome to the show. This is your first time on. I remember you.
Yes, sir. I think this is the first, probably, wheelchair on stage ever.
Yes, this is the first ever wheelchair on the stage in this room. We have had wheeling and dealing. Somebody from San Diego. Remember on the side of the stage? That was up in the Valley Room. You are the first to get up here. The bad news is we have no idea how you're going to get down from here. You might be here next week too, because you might just stay here. We'll do like chicken fingers and French fries. That's all they have to eat here at the Comedy Store.
Oh, I'm on the stage side. The comedians are going to catch me here.
No, they won't.
Physical comedy.
I love it. Kyler Bentley. Is that your real name?
That is my first and middle name.
Oh, okay. Why Bentley?
Because they have wheels. My mom's maiden name.
Oh, cool.
What's your real last name? Smith. Why the fuck? Yeah, Smith.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy? 8 minutes. This was your first time ever?
No, I've done
Oh.
maybe 5 times.
Oh.
Open mics.
You've only done it 5 times?
I've been doing it about a month.
Really?
Wow.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Dude, there were some people
Great.
here that were here for, I don't know how long they said, but it was fucking way
longer.
Yeah. You definitely have a leg up on most people that have been only doing it a month, which I guess puts you negative 1 leg. Anyway.
Tony, I would say some people shouldn't even step foot on the stage, and
Yep.
you really did that tonight.
Anyway, you're not enjoying any of those. Yeah, he doesn't like those, huh? You like those?
What?
You like those jokes?
Yeah, that's good.
That's
Yeah, that's good. So, Tyler, I don't know. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what happened?
I don't know. I got a lot of stories that I like to make up because I get sick of telling it. I used to date a bodybuilder, and I was eating her pussy, and she snapped my neck.
The orgasm. Tim the Tool Man Taylor likes that one. He likes getting roughed up.
I've snapped my neck a lot of times going down there.
Hell yeah.
But it happened in snowboarding accident.
Oh, wow.
interesting.
God,
I want to know what I can please.
Andrew used to snowboard a
Oh,
lot.
yeah, I want to know how it happened.
Couple of drinks, going off the jump too fast that I hadn't checked out, and just moved to the bottom.
Helmet. No helmet?
No, I had a helmet. That was like the one thing that there was a force above saying your brain is too important to put this helmet on today, because I never wore one before that.
Wow.
It was like my buddy's helmet. I was walking down the stairs. I kicked it, and I was like, probably should pick this up today.
Damn.
Wow.
That's unbelievable. What were you drinking before you went out there?
My other friend left a bottle of Bacardi in my snowboard boots. So
Limon? Shout out to Bacardi Limon. Sponsor. Thank God.
there definitely goes our Bacardi sponsorship.
Bacardi, when you want to break your neck.
Break your motherfucking neck!
Snap your neck.
I'm glad you wore a helmet. Yeah. Glad you're here.
Yeah.
But it was really good stuff. Can I tell you though that like the only time we've done any stand-up critique tonight at all, that the whole joke of how you've broken your that you say, oh, I want to do it, but I lied to people. Do that. That's good. Like what are the other ones that you have?
I've got.
That's good. That should have been the fucking. I want to hear all the lies that you tell.
Oh.
Yeah. What is some of the other ones that you say?
This guy Joe Hahn. He was like a grizzly bear of a guy, and I hate that guy. Yeah, well, I think he was part grizzly bear because I never met his mom, and he lived on top of a mountain. But he hated weed smoke in his house, and he caught me smoking weed in his house one time, and I ran to blow the weed smoke out of his door, and as I got 2 steps from the door, I passed out, smashed my face into the door.
Wow.
That really happened.
That really happened, but it's not how I broke my neck.
No.
See, weed doesn't hurt people, man.
So cool.
You're big right now, by the way.
No, I don't smoke weed
Oh,
anymore.
no? No, your eyes are just,
Yeah, that's, I don't know, I was in Vegas all weekend, and eyes white, come back here, and they're red again.
the only thing he burns is rubber, baby.
Now,
So, Tyler, how long ago?
when you do ecstasy in a wheelchair, is it still considered rolling?
Tyler, how long ago was your accident? Was that early on in life? Recently?
13 years ago, I'm having a bar mitzvah for my
Yeah, look at that.
When you were flying through the air off of that snowboard launch, were you like, to infinity and beyond?
Wait, why would he do that?
Another Tim Allen character.
Oh, really?
You look exactly like Woody. You should know this.
Oh, come on. Come on. Why did you say that? I can't even think that there's a fucking snake in my food right now.
There's a snake in my
All right. So Kyler, 13 years ago, how does that go for you? Were you very depressed for a while? Like, still?
Were you amped about it when it happened?
Yeah. I was psyched for you at the end. I mean,
Taik!
You ever go wheelchair snowboarding since then?
Yeah, it's not the same. I grew up snowboarding my whole life, and that sucks dick having somebody kind of like scoot you around the mountain.
What mountain?
North Star Tahoe.
Fuck North Star. Fuck that place. Don't ever go there. Don't support that piece of shit place
Yeah.
ever again. They
actually, we're sponsored by North Star Tahoe.
Oh, fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
that was
Go to North Star Tahoe, man. Takes out the week.
Thank you.
Brings back the strong.
Santino just Yelp review a mountain.
Hell yeah. So, Kyler, how about now? Like, what else do you do? What do you do for work?
Nothing.
You do nothing, right? You basically get to do nothing after that. What, did you get like money or anything, like out of an accident? Or
Did you
something?
shoot the jump?
No, on your season pass it says this is dangerous shit you're doing,
Yeah,
and we are not liable for any fuck up you make.
right.
So you spun that wheel.
Yeah.
Anyway, again, keeping it on.
Say whatever you're gonna say. You're gonna say something interesting.
Yeah, that one didn't work.
Kyler, any other hobbies? You just started this. You've only done it 5 times. Is there anything that you do like to do?
I play pool in a league.
Wow, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Did you always play pool before, or is this something that you just caught on to?
No, I played before, but never like seriously. And then I taught myself a technique that works for me. And
That's fucking awesome.
You like doing stand up too? Is that fun?
it's going fun right now. Yeah.
That's so cool.
This one's out tonight.
This is cool. Yeah.
I love it, man. I love that. That is so fucking cool.
Are you gonna keep doing it, or is this just your dabbling? Or you really want to do
No,
that?
I really want to do
Good, man. You should. You're a funny dude. You should keep doing it.
For sure. I think you have a real knack for it. I think naturally, you came up here, and I think we were all very surprised when you said that you've only done it 5 times.
Yes.
That's very, very, very fucking.
You from the Bay Area?
Northern California.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody know if the Warriors won? I don't know. They were down a lot.
Oh, we got bad news.
They're dead. All of them. Yeah. Every single one of them dropped dead.
Horrible.
And then a snowboarding.
Shots
Shots of Bacardi.
all over the fucking court.
Shots of Bacardi before the game. They all ran into each other.
I chose to just come in here and wait for my name to get called rather than watch the game, and I'm glad I did. So
Yeah.
So
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's absolutely awesome. How about that, Kyler Bentley? Well, Kyler, anything else you want to say or ask or anything you want?
No, I'll be back.
I love it. Yeah, please do. Please come back. Absolutely. Kyler Bentley, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Instagram at Kyler Bentley Comedy. And that is an episode of Kill Tony. We did it live at the Comedy Store. Kyler Bentley was on the show.
Hey, look, Brian J. Ebo.
Hey, look at this drawing for Brian J. Eve. Everybody, make sure you catch Steve Brain's podcast. What's the Odds? Live every Wednesday at 2 p.m. on YouTube, All Things Comedy. And, yeah, he's a Cops this weekend. Cleveland Hilarities next weekend. How about another hand for Steve Brain is easy, everybody. Andrew Santino's got Whiskey Ginger, available on all platforms. Vegas this weekend, and Raleigh Good Nights next weekend. How about another hand for Andrew Santino, everybody? Let's see how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. Tim, the Tool Man Taylor. The new Reagan and Watkins album is out June 7th. He's on all social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out. What today? Who's your guest?
Ralphina Bastos.
Whoa, fuck yeah, I love it. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, June 6th, here in the Comedy Store main room, we're doing an album release party for Reagan and Watkins. We'll have some of our favorite stand-ups, and we'll be closing out with some songs from the album. So join us that night.
How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there, huh? 2 for 2. Roseanne Barr.
That's ridiculous. I can't grow facial hair like you, Tony.
Wow. Oh, yeah, that's true. true. That's true. You can't. And then how about another hand for Wilson? Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joel's mostly sorry on all social media sites. Anything else, Joel?
Thank you to Ludwig Drums and to everyone who believes in us. Thanks for fucking coming out. We love you.
I absolutely agree with that 100%. Phoenix, Arizona, Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York. We're coming for you. Coming on the road. How about Red Band? Anything else?
Oh, that's it. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you, guys. We love you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi. Look, staying live in Phoenix, Arizona. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, my
Phoenix, we're back. Make some fucking noise. Wow, listen to that. How about this? Brian Redband's here, everybody. Man, you guys are loud. We're ready to get down on a fucking Thursday night in Phoenix, huh?
This crowd. This is great.
Excited. Look at all these fucking happy American people.
Yeah.
This is how I goddamn like. A little fun fact, this is an all-time record for our fastest return ever to a road show city. 3 months ago, we were here. Jeremiah got squatted by a human being while wearing elephant underwear. We tried to rekindle a relationship between a comedian and his ex-girlfriend. I don't know how that ended up. Two times ago, Joel Berg tried to fit his penis through a guy's ear piercing hole. Anything can happen. I'm excited about this.
Is that guy that was here last time with the girlfriend here tonight?
I believe so.
Yes?
I believe so, yes. There's a controversial group of people saying yes,
Okay.
and I was told earlier by the staff that he will most likely be here. Who knows? We could get a follow-up. I'm going to need that bucket whenever you guys get a chance. I know the bucket with names in it. Somehow that got, Phoenix. Somebody's probably going to line up blow off it right now.
But,
Come on, dude. It's my one bucket list wish, dude. I lost a bet to my friend. I said that if I lose it, I've been doing a lot of coke off the Kiltonic bucket, dude.
my Lyft driver actually hinted at selling me at heroin on the way.
Wow, there you go.
Drug line is real here. Right? There we go.
Hey, look at this. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, we got it. From this very nice guy that we know from Storage Wars, everybody. It's the Yup guy. Brought us the bucket, brought to you by what appears to be Moet. If that isn't some Phoenix trash, I don't know what is. You know what I'm saying? Let's fucking do this shit. Of course, it's always great to be out on the road. This is also a little thing for you to be excited about. This is stop number 1 on our summer tour, our massive summer tour. Tomorrow we go to Vegas, then back to Los Angeles, where we'll be every Monday for Kill Tony Live from the Comedy Store at its home. And then Tuesday, we're off Salt Lake City, and then Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, 2 shows, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater in New York to kick off the end the summer tour, which starts here, right now, in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
Road never ends. More announcements coming for tour dates. Follow very closely. Because,
Yeah, we need more.
Yeah,
We need
well,
more.
I think you're all in for a special treat. Make sure you stay on top of everything by being alert and drinking delicious Caveman Coffee, cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KILLTONY, save 15%. Check out the amazing pens over at Rocket Pens, our friends over at Infinite CBD. If you need CBD and you go anywhere else, you're blacklisted. New Reagan Watkins album comes out June 7th, and we have posters for sale. You're also the first city that has the opportunity to buy the summer tour poster, which was, I believe, up on that screen earlier. Did you guys see that cool poster? Huh? All right, you guys are not into buying merch. Very good.
Speaking of rock and pins, first city that I brought my glow in the dark Death Squad tins.
Ooh.
The Death Squad cats.
There's also Tony Hinchcliffe
Oh, yes.
Pins.com. Very exciting stuff. So yeah, if you get a poster after the show, we sign it, take a picture, shake hands. It's all cool, and those are limited editions. So you can think about it. You know what I mean? I'm not pushing them on there. No, they don't call me poster pusher, Tony. What's that? What do you have there, sir? What did you just wave to me? Oh, you already bought one. He bought one. Wow,
It's great.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, he's got it rolled up in the tube. Again, I think he's just doing cocaine with it.
Yeah.
That's how people in Phoenix fucking roll.
Drug line.
As with all of our road shows, we are going guestless tonight, and Chroma Chris had to work. William Montgomery at the self-storage unit today in Los Angeles, California.
I offered to drive William here. I was going to drive William wanted to come, but he did have to work, and he's like, I can quit my job. I'm like, don't do that.
Yeah, I really want. And then he could go on with his never-ending adventure of finding Tony Chin. Just let you know, those guys won't make it. However, it turns out, according to this piece of paper, that we have a band here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I love the band. They are one of my favorite things in all of stand-up comedy. For those of you who maybe this is your first time at the show, every single episode they join us, and they're always different characters. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's a brand new character that we've never seen before. Like this past Monday at the Comedy Store, they were the cast of Home Improvement, and it was unbelievable. So you never know, but my favorites are sometimes we get to see something we've seen before in the past come back again. But then again, maybe it's a new one. Let's see what happens tonight. It's my favorite thing. It's the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Hey, whoa! It's the Milkman and Bill Billingsley. Wow, this is crazy. Am I in a time machine? We are getting real fresh milk delivered by the Milkman. This is incredible. The Milkman Jeremiah Watkins giving people, again, a little goblet of milk. Pretty sure that lady could make it with her breasts if she wanted milk. Yeah, I don't think that's milk. We can say hot sauce on that one. But yeah, the Milkman is back, and Bill Billingsley is here. For those of you that don't know, Bill Billingsley, last time he was on the show, he got too drunk and revealed to all of us that he has a drinking problem, and that he hates his wife, and that he's been sleeping with his secretary, and it's basically a guy from the 40s or 50s in a midlife crisis.
What is time anyway, Tony?
Wow, you're drunk again. Fuck yeah. It's already begun. What have you been drinking today, Bill?
What haven't I been drinking?
Okay, Milkman Jeremiah Watkins is here, everybody. Clearly you haven't been getting your friend Bill any milk. What's going on?
Hiya, Tony. How are you?
Good. Must be tough out here being a milkman in hot Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, the milk curdles fast, Tony.
They don't have cows here, do they? That would look like elbows, dry elbows.
I saw some of the girls outside. Oh, Bill Billingsley taking shots at the throat. Curdles fast, so we got the band, we have Red Band, we have everything we need here, and I have this amazing Moet Bucket of Destiny. The Phoenix Bucket of Destiny. It's been a historical place for this show. Wild things happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. Do some type of stand-up comedy, for the love of fucking God. You know your time's up. We know the sound of a kitty. It means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Phoenix gay bears. There he is. That's what it sounds like. There you go. People always tell me how much they love that part of the show right there with all the buttons. Really? No one's ever said that. No, everyone hates
That bucket looks like Tesla made it. Like, that's a fucking crazy bucket. What is that? The handle is a fake handle that's halfway. All right.
Anyway, so here we are, right in, we're already in our usual swing of things. So that's that. Then after the 60 seconds is up, we talk with you about your life, find out a little bit more about you, maybe fix some problems that are going on, or help you maybe figure out something you didn't know about stand-up comedy. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? This is it. We're back. Phoenix, Arizona. Actual fire. For those of you just listening to the podcast, actual pyro is going off inside the venue. When you hear those fireworks, it is crazy what they're able to do here. Dry Phoenix, Arizona. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your first comedian, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. He goes by the name of Stephen Owens. Here we go.
The stairs are right over there.
Yeah, the stairs are on that side. So if you're on that side, you have to go all the way to that side. Earth Angel.
Wow, you already have our first.
You got movement over there? He works in the kitchen. Holy shit, I love it. Go get him right now. Make sure he knows where the stairs are. Is that you, Steven? Is that you?
Here it comes. No, he's not here.
Steven. Oh, look at this. Wow, this is very exciting.
All right,
What? No, come on. He's running food on the other side.
He's blacklisted. He has to leave the premises right now.
Red Band. All right, there you go. Red Band. That was Red Band joking, everybody. All right. Well, so wait, where'd the manager go? Fuck yeah, go get his ass. If he's really running food, he'll be back any second. Is he going walking the food? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited about this. I don't want to give him time. They recommended maybe do another comedian, then go to Steven. I say, fuck that. Let's get this guy right in the middle of his shift while he's sweating bullets.
Yeah.
Let's get him to fucking kick this show. That's exactly what it is. If you guys don't get Stephen Owens right now, I'm telling you right now, we're gonna fucking throw popcorn oil all over your kitchen floor. So everybody's gonna be slipping and sliding back there.
Something's going to stink in the green room weeks later, and you'll know. That's me.
Here he is, Stephen Owens, ladies and gentlemen. Apron and all, fuck yeah. Get him, Stephen, right there, buddy, right there. One more time for Stephen Owens.
How's it going, guys? I don't work here. It's actually an internship for ASU. All right. Oh. Now I get called Jewish a lot, and I'm not. So I got a ancestry test done recently. Wasted a lot of fucking money on that because it turns out I'm Irish, German, and Seth Rogen. There we go.
I'm also a preemie baby. 2.5 pounds. It's like really, really small. It's a really expensive baby. At least my parents thought. What they got is a really expensive action figure. Usually babies get like you deliver with 2 hands, but when they pulled me out with tweezers, the doctor was just like,
Wow. Look at that. Stephen Owen. In the middle of his shift, apron on, apron tied around the front. Really does look exactly like Seth Rogen. Fuck yeah, get back up to that microphone, Stephen. So how long have you worked here at Stand Up Live?
I worked here for 2.5 years.
2.5 years. How long have you been doing stand-up?
1.5.
1.5 years. So you were working here and you're running food and you're like, I could fucking do this shit. I know I can do it. Right?
Yeah.
This is where you fell in love with it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, love it, man.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Love it. And is that really true? You were a premature baby?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Aren't they usually smaller? What you do, like overcompensate later in life?
Oh yeah, I didn't know babies could come.
Wait, what?
You haven't tried hard enough.
Oh.
He's a premature baby.
Oh. Bill Billings.
William, quit being inappropriate.
Wow. So, Steven, tell us more about you. What else do you not working here, doing stand-up?
I go to school at ASU, actually.
Wow, ASU, you little fucking sun devil, huh?
Mm-hmm.
My goodness, look at you.
I know.
Little fucking baby bird, you. What are you studying at ASU?
I study sustainability.
Sustainability? What the fuck does that mean? What are you talking about? I don't even understand what the fuck you're studying. Sustainability. Is it about the environment?
Yeah, it's
whether or not marriages can last or not.
Sustainability?
Yeah, so it's kind of like a communications really focus on like alternative energy.
Alternative energy. You've given off more methane gas than anyone that's ever been up here before.
He looks like a mad scientist that only experiments on cheese.
My goodness, Steven. So you signed up tonight, and there was a lot of chaos. We waited a little bit for you. The anticipation, getting the show started. What were you in the middle of doing?
I was just putting boxes away.
Putting boxes away?
Yeah, it's a part of the job.
What boxes? They said you were running food. They lied to me.
It's just a part of the job.
Yeah. That's it. You know what? So is me calling you chubby. It's part of my job that I do here.
I noticed you had a really wet hand when you shook my hand, like a very wet.
There you go, something for you podcast listeners that heard that wet handshake and wanted to know more. Why was your hand wet? Were you working? Were you doing a work shift?
Like, were they wet boxes?
Yeah, I only handle like the really wet boxes.
Yeah.
My secretary has a really wet box.
Yeah. Wow, listen to the crowd. They love it. It has begun. Milkman.
Speaking of wet boxes, how is your mother doing? She is a beautiful woman.
Steven, you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
You don't. When's the last time you went on a date?
Yeah, exactly. I have no idea.
So if you had to guess when the last time you went on a date was, what would that guess be?
Probably like 3 months ago.
3 months ago?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I don't even remember. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible.
Are you masturbating right now?
Oh my god!
Oh god. He likes it from behind. Steven. Wow. So what are you planning on doing? How much longer you have in college?
So I graduated in December.
Yeah. Graduate in December. And what's the plan after that?
Are you ready to start serving our country?
He's from a different time, Steven. Don't mind that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's where people like domestic abuse.
Oh, Steven, stick it over here.
I don't like it, but how are they going to learn?
Steven, what's your plan in December? You graduate, what are you going to do?
Just plan on getting a good job with benefits.
Going to get a different job?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put this place on the shelf like that.
Yeah, actually, I quit today, so.
Wow, he just quit his job live on stage, ladies and gentlemen. That's a first. Wow, that's very exciting, Steven. Tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. You seem like there's a little, any other fun facts about you other than you were born premature?
Yeah.
I guess that you have like a record in something that we don't know about, something like that.
My grandfather was a moonshine runner in Kentucky.
Wow, so running things. Fuck yeah. Running things runs in your family, literally. You're a food runner, he was a moonshine runner.
Yeah.
My goodness. Do you ever notice you doing things that maybe he would do? Perhaps like slipping on a wacky banana peel or something like that?
You know those banana peels in Arizona, dude. There's everywhere. Yeah.
Good innocent fun.
Well, Steven, I'll tell you, man, you were very funny, and you got the show kick-started. We're going to keep this fun train moving along. We're going to let you get back to, fuck yeah, he's fist bumping this time. Red Band's amped up on fucking Red Bull and vodka already. Yippee, dude, you got Bill Billingsley over there.
Is this CBS milk, by the way? Where'd you get this milk?
Red Band's still taking shots.
Well, I brewed it myself this morning.
Wow, that's a real milk, man. An interesting.
Crack it on every morning.
Okay, this looks like a fun name. Put your hands together for Charity Cuba, everyone. Charity Cuba. Stairs are over there. Here we go. Here comes. Nope. Someone running in another direction. This could be Charity right here. I think it is. Yes. Coming from the far side, the audience side of things. This could be one of your own. Coming from the audience. Come on, people. Make some noise for Charity Cuba.
Hey everyone. So it's 2019, as we all know, and people are still really surprised at the fact that I didn't take my husband's last name. Shortly after my wedding, one of my bridesmaids came up to me and was like, "Oh my God, seriously, you're not going to take his last name?" I was like, "No, you heard what he said during his vows." I was like, protesting. If you don't remember, well, let me remind you. He verbatim said, "I remember the first time I saw Charity in her tight work pants and her high heels." And I thought to myself, why is there a stripper walking through our parking lot? Yeah, protesting. To all of my friends that weren't at the wedding, I'm like, I'm a feminist and we're progressive. But the truth is that he's got an unfortunate last name. Yeah, his last name's Wiener. And when you pair that with a first name like Charity, the literal definition is non-profit penis. So 3 dicks, everyone. You get a dick. You get a dick. You get 2 dicks.
Wow. All right. So Charity, what I gathered from that is that you married a wiener,
I did.
and then you didn't take his last name.
I did not.
How long did you get married?
4 years.
4 years ago.
4 years this May.
4 years this May. Where'd you guys meet?
In a parking lot.
A real parking lot?
A real parking lot.
You were walking, and what did he say to you?
It took him like, well, we stalked me for a year and a half.
Oh, wow. How did he stalk you? What did he do? Look out his window to the parking lot?
Yeah, he did, literally. For a year and a half, we worked in the same office building, but different businesses, and we used to park next to each other every day. And to his whole office, I was red car girl. And
let's check in with the milkman for a second. Oh, let's get that out of the way first. And then milkman.
By the way, it's not called following, it's called courting.
Wow. So Charity, how'd you know that he finally liked you when he was done stalking you? What was the move?
Well, I quit my job, and I told him that he wouldn't be seeing me in the parking lot anymore. So he found me on LinkedIn and told me that the parking lot wouldn't be the same.
Oh, hell yeah. He wanted to fucking pull in your spot. I like that. Man, the marriage made in LinkedIn. That's a rare one, right?
Fancy marketing.
From a LinkedIn to the Stinkton. You know what I'm saying? Hello, the old internet shocker. So, first date, where did he take you? Where this guy looks like he took you to what, like Cabela's or something like that? Some fishing wire.
He took me to an Italian restaurant.
It's an Italian restaurant. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Oh, sounds epic.
How'd that go? What happened there? You remember anything, or is it
Yeah.
a few sips of your red wine and forgot most of the night after that?
No, he kissed me in the parking lot. So
Wow,
very,
you guys have a lot of parking lot shit going on yet.
I know.
You guys have you thinking about having kids someday?
We
Thinking
have
about
one.
doing the old fucking parking lot hanky panky?
I know.
Now you're speaking my language.
Too late. We have one. We have a 2-year-old.
Oh, you have a 2-year-old. Wow, yeah. What parking lot did you fuck in?
All of them. All of them.
Get her back into his space.
Hey, Bill Billingsley likes it raw, taking chances. So, he's really a wiener, huh? It's so weird that that's the last name. What does he do for work?
He's a civil engineer.
He's a civil engineer. What a wiener. How about you? What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
You're in sales? What are you selling?
Technology.
What kind of technology?
Storage, servers, software.
Storage servers.
Storage and servers.
Storage and servers, like hard drives and things like that. All right. Well, you got me sold. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, no, I could. You nailed the minute, though. You definitely had it like rehearsed and performed out. There weren't many like hard beats to it, but I got to give you credit. You seemed comfortable up there. You stayed in the pocket. You got to get the mic up closer to your mouth.
Yeah.
Make sure that everybody can hear you and that you clearly enunciate. And
Do you have a really quiet voice? Like in real life, then is your voice really quiet?
I don't think so. Is that better?
yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's exactly like that. Yeah, you really gotta get it up there. You know what I mean? You gotta pretend like you're in a parking lot. Push that fucking stick up right to your face. What else, Charity? What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You got a 2-year-old that you pushed out of your vagina?
I did in under 5 hours.
Under 5 hours. Is that good? I don't know.
Yeah, that's very good.
I don't
Tony,
know. How long does a baby usually
It's
take?
excellent.
Yeah.
Wow. So that's like a fast delivery.
Very
Oh, absolutely.
All right, Bill.
And I've attended a lot of that.
Right?
No, you definitely didn't fall on.
Yeah. Wow.
That's good. Well,
yes.
that's a question that's just been really rubbing me the wrong way since you spoke about it. How come you didn't take your hubby's last name?
Didn't you hear?
I didn't.
You didn't.
No. How come?
When you pair it with the first name like Charity.
Charity Wiener.
Right.
Charity Wiener.
I don't see the problem.
So what else do you guys?
Sounds a little bit like a horrorish move to me.
What else do you guys do for fun,
It goes
Charity?
well with the stripper piece. So
Oh my God, Charity, over here.
over here I am.
What else do you guys do for fun?
Work and our child monopolizes a lot of our time. So we just moved here from San Diego like a year ago. So
Why here from San Diego? That's an interesting maneuver to me. One of the most. I like Phoenix a lot, but San Diego's basically heaven on earth.
I
So,
know, right?
what's the why?
For work.
Oh, work reasons. Yeah, that fucking makes sense. Yeah. Sometimes I forget about that.
I went to San Diego once. Went to San Diego. I didn't prefer very much. A lot of soy milk there, if you know what I mean.
Oh, look at you, you fucking milkman. All right, Charity. Well, congratulations on your first time.
Thank you.
Let me ask you this: what were you hoping to is this? Do you think this is something you're going to do more often?
Yeah, no, probably not.
You just sort of.
Well,
Oh my God, Bill! Bill, you are so mean to women. Wow. Yes. Listen to how loud that crowd got. Incredible. Much louder than the in-studio audience.
no, so I'm kind of like Mrs. Maisel, right? This is kind of his thing, and he listens to Kill Tony, so we decided that we were gonna,
You both signed up.
No,
Oh,
I signed up.
right.
What a wiener.
Let me rub with it.
All right. There she goes, Charity Kuba, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing but a learning new songs. Doing it for you. Pull another name out of the bucket, make some noise for one word name. Believe. B-L-E-A. Believe. There we go. Believe. B-L-E-A. Here we go. Hell yeah. Come on. One more time for Believe.
It's Blair, goddammit. So when I was younger, I used to think I had a little dick. Until I got high one time and realized I had big hands. But then when I wasn't high no more, I realized that I just had big hands and a little dick. No, I'm just playing. That's just a joke. You know, I like to tell girls that before things get hot and heavy, you know, because when they drop my pants, they know I won't let them. Nah, I'm just playing. But I recently got on Tinder. Shout out, make some noise if you on Tinder. Some of you motherfuckers are lying out there. Nah, but I'm on Tinder. But I think I pressed the wrong button, man, because all the girls are gonna choose from are bitches that look like me.
But yeah. Play. Yeah. I'm excited about this. This is the first time we've ever had Simone and Amy Schumer on the show before, so I'm pretty pumped to have you here.
I'm starstruck.
I wrote my own shit, all right?
Wait, that was a funny set. Have you only looked at your dick while it's been next to your hands? It seems like you have big hands. You thought you had a small, but you like, are you always like, you have to like hold it or something?
I mean, I like to size it up against things, you know?
It was just your hand for a long time, and then one time you tried a fucking Coke can, and you're like, holy shit.
I'm a fucking man, you know?
Flex. I love that.
Yeah,
Wait, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time! Wow, look at that. Coming up here, owning it. I like your style, dude. Very comfortable, great fucking jokes all the way. I'll give you a good tip and tell you now, since it's your first time correcting the host for your weird spelling of your name.
Yeah,
Sort of just makes you seem like an asshole.
Hey,
It works on this show, but in real life, like it might not. If
I didn't do it, everybody would call me.
Well, you could also bring it up normally in a conversation. You have to yell at us like, "Hey, motherfucker!" Like, what are you doing?
Wow, Red Band remembers it a whole different way. It's amazing.
Hey, but now you guys know what?
Yeah, you hurt Brian's feelings, man. He loved you in Moana.
Whatever.
I fucking knew it. You're so good. You're so good at getting the things that I don't fucking, did I ever figure out what the smoke monster was? Like, did you? Oh, there you go.
I'm grown ass man. I haven't seen that movie.
You once were lost, but now you're found.
I think we finally found out where the wild things are.
Hey, he's Phoenix, you know what I mean?
So, Blake, what you been doing this whole time? How old are you?
28.
28.
Yeah, I've been trying to get on the show. When you guys were here last time, I tried to get on. I was out in LA last week. I tried to get on.
You signed up when we were here last and last week in LA.
I didn't sign up.
You didn't even get in. Fuck yeah, especially for a guy your size. Goddamn fire hazard with you in there, Blake. So you're 28. What you been doing this whole time? What do you do for work?
I used to work at a group home. I used to manage group home for about 8 years.
Group home, not Groupon. You know when you say group home, it sort of sounds like Groupon. Has anybody ever told you that before? I manage a group home?
Nope. I'd rather work with somebody who has it.
See, you manage a, say it again?
I manage a group home, so.
You heard it. You heard it. You're like, holy shit, I've been calling my job Groupon the whole fucking time. I work for Groupon. I manage a Groupon.
Hey, either way.
Okay, so what do you do with the Groupon?
At the group home.
Hey!
So it's not Groupon. Just watch kids try and provide them the best way of life.
You watch kids? I always thought you hid under their beds. Hell yeah. You put the He does. He puts the bear in the bare necessities. Man, so you worked there for what, 5 years, you said?
8 years.
8 years. Man, you must have helped so many kids. Do you have any cool stories of anything that's ever happened there or anything?
I have a really funny story. There was a kid at an older house that I used to work at, and he was going to be 18. He wanted to move out to LA. He told everybody he wanted to be a porn actor. So he went out there, and came back about 6 months later. My boss was like, "Yeah, what have you?" So this is my window.
Is that true?
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up. I don't know about that. Did you put your hand next to it? Is that why it said that?
I was like, "Let me see your hand." Yeah, it's definitely too small.
My goodness. Wow. What do you like to do for fun, Blake?
I make music, man.
You make music?
Yeah,
What do you do musically? What are your things?
All digital.
All digital.
Yeah, I use some software called Ableton.
Wow. Is there anything that we might be able to find on Spotify or something like that? Or
I got a song that's on iTunes.
iTunes? How about that? iTunes is good. We love iTunes. iTunes is our friend.
It's not my name. It's a different person.
Oh, it's a different person's name, but you made the beat?
Yeah, I made the beat.
How would we find it? What's that called? Brian, are you?
Is this it?
Brian.
Oh, yeah. That's me.
So Thank you. How would we find it? What's it called?
Weston.
Young Wrestling?
Weston.
Weston? Like the hotel?
Young Groupon.
WSTIN. Young Weston. What's the name of the song? Old Ways. This is Old Ways.
Yeah.
Wow, you made this.
Yeah.
All right. Let's hear it.
I like the logo. I mean,
Turn it up, Red Band. Let's hear it. That's
Hey, shout out,
no, don't, Brian. It's about to like kick in any seconds, or is it like romantic like this?
Yeah,
This for 6 hours. This sounds like this sounds like the lobby of the Westin. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, there you go.
This sounds like the music that plays in R. Kelly's bathroom.
Hey, that's what we're going for.
this sounds like the Guinness bedroom. His bedroom is his bathroom.
Okay. I know, it was sort of just like shoulder. Play, interesting stuff. So you're mostly a digital guy. What do you do physically? Like, do you have any? Yeah, I like that. I got. Yeah, there you go. Take a half a step that way, bring it to the front of the stage. Brian, what's going on over here? You okay? Get this guy hit on a fucking piece.
No, it's him taking a step. Right?
Oh, there you go. It's on his digital soundboard. What do you do physically? What do you do? Like, you do anything for exercise or anything like that? What do you do? Like ride work scooters or something?
I like to play. Hey, first scooters are fun, man. When you high, like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sound like you listen and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, these people know technique.
Like, what's like your exercise thing? You have anything you like to do?
Basketball. Yeah,
Basketball?
yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. You box people out and shit. You use your low center of gravity for position.
Yeah, I play like
Back in the day.
Yeah.
When's the last time you played basketball?
Last weekend.
Wow. Look at you. It is. He's like fucking some type of basketball player. Good man. Anything about this guy? Where do you see it?
I played basketball. Great sport. Started here in America.
Okay. Well, Blake. I mean, especially for a first time, great fucking set. I mean, very fun. You know, keep writing and fucking take chances and talk about shit that can really relate to you. Because I don't know if I believe your dick's that big. You know what I'm saying? Because your hands aren't that big.
And the smallest thing about you is probably your legs. Looks like you skip leg day every day.
Well, no, I just I was inspired by Brandon Shaw, the Bunny's fans.
No, I like that. Yeah. Tight. I had never.
Wow, that's tight.
I get it sound, but you're nobody said you was
Oh, boy, taking shots at the throne. Here we go. There goes the rest of the show, everybody. There you go. Very good. I would. Is that true? You really? set a new pair of pants that you got inspired by Brendan Schaub to wear. I'm going to tell Brendan he's inspiring fat people to wear skinny jeans.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell him this when I get back on Sunday.
Yeah.
All right. I love it. Clay, you rock it well, man. You have a great spirit. I like your style. Don't quit. Keep doing it. Boy, ladies and gentlemen, I like it. Yes, indeed. Way out of town. It's Gucci. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Another one-word name. How many of you like comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? There you go. Wow. Right back into the swing of things. A good 80-20, right where I like it. That's the most. Put your hands together for your next comedian. One word. Grant. Grant. G-R-A-N. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. I know a Grant when I see one. This guy's definitely a Grant. There he is. One more time for Grant.
I'm about to shit my pants. So I went on a bad date the other day. I say it wasn't really a bad date. I guess ever go bowling, and she gets the same shoe size as you. Don't say it. I was watching NASCAR. I was really bored. I was watching NASCAR the other day, and it got me thinking, like, all the NBA players, if they're sponsored by a certain shoe, like, they can't go out and watch. They can't wear Nike and then go play in Adidas. But going back to NASCAR, what if
you can finish it? Yeah, go ahead. Stop. Pay attention to the show, guys. Yes, you can finish.
Just made me think, what if NASCAR drivers had to use what they're sponsored by? Coors Light, Viagra, Pornhub.
All right, now play is off. Get this cutting out of there. All right. Graham, it was fun. Is that your real name, Graham? You seem much smaller than a Graham. May I recommend changing your name to perhaps?
Tony, he does look like a cracker to me, though.
Graham Cracker.
You haven't seen my asshole.
Whoa, you got a big asshole, Graham?
Whoa!
It's just black.
Oh, it's black. Oh, all right.
Get that noise out of here. I don't want to see your butt.
Heck yeah. Here we are, tiny little Anderson Cooper. I love the bowling shoe size joke. You did exactly what I recommended the last guy did when I told him to talk about things that he can joke about that are relatable to him, and you came right up and with your tiny feet, you made a joke about how the girl and you have the same bowling shoe size that it got a big laugh. Hell yeah. For the podcast listeners, how tall and what's your weight?
5'9", 1 foot.
Wow. It's pretty much the same size as me, but you look like a bitch.
Wait, 5'9"?
You're still at the same
There's no way you're 5'9". There's no way you're 5'9". I'm telling you right now.
Joel just said he's 5'8". Wow. I don't know.
No.
Maybe he is.
I'm 5'8".
Yeah. You're a fucking liar, Graham. Yeah, dude, you're not 5'9", bro. Hey, we have a tape measure in the manager's office. Can we go on our run for a tape measure, please? Please, somebody find me some type of measurement.
Your nose is a lot bigger.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. Milkman and the Milk Boy coming soon to a theater near you. Wait, how old are you?
24.
24 and a half?
Something like
Fuck yeah, Graham. First time doing stand-up?
that, sir.
Yes, sir. That's why you were about to shit your pants. Looks like you barely have any poop in your belly to poop your pants with. Little guy, you.
You don't even have a butt to poop from.
How are your pants staying on right now? Do you have a belt on? What is that? Nothing. You just rock that shit, huh? Those pants specially made for you? What's that waist size? Whoa! Give me that. I'm gonna do this shit myself. I'm excited about this. Nothing more fun than finding a little guy who's like, yeah, totally 5'9". All right, the verdict is in, and you are, my friend, without a doubt, 5'7.5". How are you shocked? I'll let you keep the tape measure just for good measure.
I don't know, get that back. It'll make my ass look
I
bigger.
never get to make a good measure joke about measuring tape. I just did it. You could fucking save that in the files for when I die. You could put that in the compilation video. It's for good measure. You had no idea. Are you playing dumb right now? What do you think? I'm a chick? Like debating whether to suck your dick or not?
How tall are you?
What are we on a Tinder message board? Like only 5'9"?
Totally 5'9".
Totally 5'9". Can we go on this date? Just shoving paper towels in your shoes?
I thought it was 6 inches, but I guess that's a lot smaller too.
But yeah, probably. You probably have no dick, dude.
Yeah.
No, come on. He's got a dick. He's got a little baby dick.
It's an innie.
Did you really think your dick was 6 inches, or is that a joke? It's always fun for me to hear guys talk about how big their public dicks are.
No, I'm confident in like the average of the U.S.
Like, all right. What? Bill Billingsley seems to be going for broke over there. He's getting it all figured out. That's tough, right? The tale of the tape. All right, Graham, tell us more about yourself. You're 24. You just started stand-up comedy about 6 minutes ago. Tell us more. What else should we know about you? What makes you interesting? You were raised by lesbian parents, am I correct? No. Am I close to right on this at all? You don't know your mom's a lesbian?
Not yet.
You are a lesbian? He is. Tell us more about you, Graham.
I produce music like last day.
Wow, really? All digital? You play any instruments or anything like that?
Guitar,
piano?
That's it. Not drums.
Just shit to try to get pussy. You only play the pussy instruments, huh?
Oh, what are you trying to say here? I'm fucking my secretary.
I don't think drummers are known for the amount of pussy that you get.
Ever heard of Tommy Lee?
All right, very good.
How long have you been one of the outsiders?
That's a good question.
That's what's good.
Good question. So tell us more about you, Graham. There's got to be interesting things about you. Come on, you got to dig for it sometimes. You ever win anything? You have any trophies that you've won in your life? You have world's tiniest eyes or something like that? The tiny eyes.
You got a weaker mustache than you.
That was a good attempt, but I still got myself up 17-0 against you right now. So if you want to keep shooting, feel free, but it'll get worse. It will get worse. I see you reaching in your pocket for more jokes, so you're not going to find any there. So Graham, come on, hit us with something. Anything interesting about your life whatsoever at all? My mom used to run numbers in a mafia gambling ring. Your turn.
My mother takes vacation every weekend.
Yeah, is that
I'm with
true?
her on those vacations.
Is that an actual honest thing? So how does she take a vacation every week? What does she do? What does your dad do?
My dad works high up in a company.
High up in accounting?
A company.
A company, yeah. Can you say the company? Can you say the type of company?
I'll just say Pepsi.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Very good.
RC guy, huh?
So your mom, like really high up. So he's like a CEO type of COO type. Those things that makes a lot of money, a lot of bonuses, a lot of corporate
Around
tax breaks, right, Milkman?
Yeah, could you tell your father, although it's a different liquid, I am also a big fan of the soda pop.
Okay. So Graham, so your parents are rich. Big house. You still live with them?
No.
You're on your own. Yeah. How long you been on your own?
Well, I just moved here. I was on my own for a while. I just moved to Arizona. So
From where?
Texas.
What part of Texas? Dallas. You were too tiny to stay there. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Get your little fucking pussy ass up to one of them goddamn liberal pussy cities. Closest one in here is Phoenix, I think. Get the fuck out of Texas.
No big truck though.
All my tiny.
All right. So you got out of Dallas. Why Phoenix? Welcome to another episode of one of my favorite new shows, Why Phoenix?
Music stuff.
Music stuff. Hell yeah. Are you successful in the music field? Do you make money by doing that?
I make some.
His dad's rich, Tony. He doesn't
Right.
need to.
Yeah, exactly. Your parents give you money sometimes, every once in a while? Yes, is the definite answer. If it's not an immediate no, then the answer is definitely yes. One thing I learned from those things is
They pay my
if it's
car
not like a
insurance.
hell no, then it's a oh yes.
They pay college and pay my car insurance.
College and car insurance. So the answer is actually fuck yes.
That's pretty normal, though. What are you going to school for?
Audio engineering.
Audio engineering.
Anything coming out soon on analog?
On analog. Jesus.
Oh, here's the song.
You have any hit songs on the internet or something like that? Anything you're proud of? Do you sing?
I don't sing.
No, you don't. But just so then, wait, what? SoundCloud? You have SoundCloud. Wait, how would he find it?
Brains_dub. Brains_music.
Brains_music. Now, do you know that 0% of bands with an underscore are successful? That's a scientific fact. I read that
Why
in
do you
Billboard
like
here. You are an underscore, Graham.
Thank you.
That got it of all the things. I called him an underscore, like meaning he's like tiny. That's something he lied about earlier. You're on his side on that one? A hard off from the fucking weird table, the Cabela's table over here? This is it? You don't seem very proud of it.
I released one yesterday. There was a recent one.
Yeah, it's a remix
Sean
of somebody
Mendes?
else's song.
But it's all producing.
It's just lyrics. Here, play that one. Let's hear that one. What's that one sound like? Let's hear it.
Kicked off YouTube. Here's Sean Menendez remix.
Well, don't turn it up that loud, Brian. I mean, it's like you purposefully just self-destruct. It's almost incredible. So that we get kicked off YouTube louder than anything else in the show and you play that part. I mean, literally. It's
I mean,
mind-boggling.
this is you just taking somebody else's song.
I'm just taking theirs.
Yeah.
But, okay, well, we understand what you're saying, Brian, but you could have just said that without...
I hate it when my parents fight.
It's unreal. It's just unbelievable. All right, well, Graham, we had fun. You are, if you're wondering, 5'7.5". It'll probably always be that way. You're 24. I'm pretty sure you're done growing. But you know what? You look small up here. You're wearing a small T-shirt. You're wearing jeans that fit you properly, like a little fucking Levi baby boy. And for what you talked about, that actually works. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm almost glad you weren't wearing a big baggy hoodie or anything like that, or a jacket, because you did jokes about having small feet, and it fucking did really good. Because they're like, yeah, this guy does have fucking small feet. And so, you know, if you're going to keep talking about stuff like that, then I wouldn't change a goddamn thing. Just keep writing and trying it and doing it some more. There he goes, Graham, everybody. There he goes. Everyone wants handshakes tonight. But if we say no handshakes now, then the rest of the people will say,
Oh, I know you don't want to shake my hand. I know you said you don't like shaking hands.
all wet. Yeah, but if we complain about handshakes, we seem like LA pussies. Did you know that?
Measles.
Are you not vaccinated?
No, I am, but they say it doesn't work. And if you're 44, it's probably not going to work anymore.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, and 70s measles juice.
Oh, Pokey. Back to the show again. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Michael Cancino, everyone. Michael Cancino. Michael Cancino. Here he comes. Holy shit. It's the real Michael Cancino, everyone.
Alright, before I start, I'm a good guy, okay, guys? Heads up. It's been crazy lately, guys. Like, really crazy. Shit's getting fucked up out of hand. These school shootings are just a little too much. I don't know about you guys, but there's one upside to it. Funeral homes are making fucking bank. For the first time in a long time, they're selling shit in bulk. Oh, guys. I was fucked up for saying it because I'm fucked up for not saying it. Yeah, I actually heard the other day, man. They're giving out deals now, like buy two, get deals one free. Alright, I got to go home and kill myself, so thank you. I'm Michael Cancino, thank you.
Alright. Feeling only 46 seconds. I wish you said. So Michael, let's talk about it. To be honest with you, the joke wasn't all. That was a minute, by the way, right there. The joke wasn't all that bad, but you literally are like holding on to yourself for dear life up here, and you're doing ballsy material, but you're doing it like a fucking like you just put the mic up your mouth to clear your throat, for example. Like you're so unbelievably nervous right now that you're literally doing everything backwards. You came up here, and while talking about how the school shootings are funeral homes business is booming, you're literally hugging yourself for dear life. Yeah, funeral homes are going good. I'm gonna kill myself. You're like laughing, your head's down. You gotta fucking look these fucking people in their goddamn eyes, and you gotta tell them what the true backbone of your joke is. That everybody's complaining about this, but the fucking you gotta look at the positives in life. Funeral homes are doing fucking banging business. You gotta look at them, and ask them why the chicken crossed the road. Look at them.
Why did you cross the road, guys?
Why'd you just do that? Did you see what you just did? Let me show you what you just did. You just like, hey guys, why the chicken crossed the road? Like if I did that, if I was here doing stand-up comedy and everybody's like, holy shit, we paid to see Tony Hinchcliffe, and I was like, it's all fucked up out there, guys. Oh man, I really believe in what I'm about to say. I'm really passionate about it, and I worked hard on it. These people would be like, what the fuck, man? When are you gonna stop boxes? Like a food runner. Because that's what food runners do, they stock boxes. Did you fucking know that?
Red boxes apparently red.
Michael, you need fucking, is this your first time on stage?
Second,
Well, let me tell you. Last time was you were on the last show.
Yeah. First time to go up.
Oh, that's cool. What happened there? You had a brother that did it too.
Yeah.
I remember that. Fuck yeah. Well, here we are again. Look at this. It's fucking destiny. Somehow you got worse your second time around.
And to be fair, Tony, that's usually how it goes. Usually your first time's always really good, and the next like 5 times sucks.
It's true, because now you're overthinking it. You're like, I got one under my fucking belt. I'm gonna do this shit.
I can't.
You fucking do it when there's so much happening in the news. I'm like, fucking.
But I came up like the rest of it.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Are you going out into this street? Are you going into old-timey Arizona land? Is that where you're going? You're going to go pick up one of the trolleys, huh?
Oh, no.
No, man.
It's a simpler time.
Michael, remind us of what you do for work.
I'm a maintenance technician.
That's right, maintenance technician, apartment building maintenance.
Oh!
Woo! Maintenance supervisor. Maintenance supervisor.
Is there any updates? Anything crazy happened since we last saw you in the maintenance room?
Oh, yeah.
You look like the one that would be clogging all the toilets.
I can't close my own toilets.
You son of a bitch. You did it again.
So I walked into an apartment the other day. I'm like, when you knock on the door, you gotta yell maintenance, right? I go in, nobody answered at all. So I'm in there, I'm doing an inspection, I'm doing everything, and I open one of the closets, like a 5-foot-5 closet.
Yeah.
And this big, like 6'5" Samoan dude's just sitting in the fucking closet, man.
We had him on stage earlier.
Crisscross
Yeah.
applesauce. What's up, everyone?
And he looked up at you and he's like, my name's Filet.
I'm just producing music in here.
And this guy looked up at me and he had giant hands and a little dick.
Yeah, man, like I fucking jumped, like oh shit, and he just looks up at me and closes the fucking door, dude.
Yeah,
Didn't say a word.
Yeah, 6'5" Samoans don't have to do anything. However, 5'7.5" guys. What was he? You think he was on drugs, maybe?
I don't know. He had like a bunch of like phones that were taken apart, and a bunch of other shit.
In the closet. So yeah,
Yeah, it was like drugs.
you don't have.
Yeah, it's definitely like drugs.
Has anybody ever discovered that you were in the closet?
No, yeah, man. No.
Maybe one day a 6'5" Samoan man will
What did I do?
make you realize that you were in the closet all along. Go ahead, Joelberg.
Instead of yelling maintenance when you get there, you end up yelling immigration.
Hey.
Usually that gets them out.
Why are you going into people's apartments so much? Like you have to do that a lot?
So these people are like Section 8 and stuff.
Oh. Is that like a government job then that you have? It's a contract?
Yeah, it's contract.
It's a good contract, probably, right?
Yeah, it's a good contract.
Yeah. So,
I work down the street, like I could walk from here over there. So
yeah, just to give the listeners some visual for what type of neighborhood we're in. You can just walk to his Section 8 housing from here. My goodness.
Well, no, so I was helping out guys with that property. I work at like a senior property. Crazy shit happens.
Yeah, crazier shit happens at the senior property? Like what?
So yeah, the other day I got called out.
Yeah.
Like 12 o'clock at night, right? I get there. No, so this third floor lady's calling me. She's saying, "Oh, my apartment's flooding from upstairs. Like I got water coming through the smoke detectors."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Oh shit!" So I get there. I went to the fourth floor where it's flooding, and I knock on the door, and some old guy, like, fuck, dude, he's out of it. He opens the door, it's like 12 o'clock, his music playing. I'm like, "Hey," I'm like, "Everything okay?"
Wait, you didn't say maintenance.
No, yeah, I picked up maintenance. Yeah. I'm not.
Hey, they're old. They're so old. They'd be like,
What? Maintenance. So then what happened?
So I knock, and I'm like, "Everything okay?" So, all right.
Man, this sounds like a scene from The Conjuring. Like it's like water dripping, just an old man like.
And
Go ahead.
so I'm like, "Hey, you got water in here?" It's like, "No." I'm like, "Were you gonna call me for it?" I was getting to it, and something else came up.
So drugs. All people
The
drugs.
senior.
Yeah, Woodstock. Oh, it's having a bad trip, you know?
What type of pictures?
Like Woodstock, you know?
see.
It's like in his 90s.
Did your brother do stand up? Did he follow up on it? Did he sign up tonight? He bitched out.
What's sitting over there?
He didn't sign up. Look at you, Michael. Look at you. In the race of brotherdom, you came out ahead to.
He's my older brother too, so.
Is there anything you'd like to? Is there like a word you'd like to call him or a name or something like that from on this stage right now? He's out there in the audience. Your older brother. He's always picked on you. He's always called you a fucking.
Guys, he has not been laid in a very long time.
Your brother? Your brother hasn't got laid in a long time?
All night long.
You hear him jerking off?
At the end, I hear
Wow, your brother's gonna beat the shit out of you after that.
I'm just saying, guys, he's single. He might have a kid, but
he might have a kid.
Look how he's talking now compared to your minute of stand-up. You're all fucking loose. I say talk shit about your brother. He's like, are you ready for this? Just Kevin Hart out of the box, just fucking pacing the stage like Dane Cook. So my brother's a faggot. Look at his nipples, too. He has the strongest nipples in the business. What? Yeah. Heck yeah. Fat people shit. I love it, dude. You're a good-looking guy, Michael. I enjoyed it. Maybe release that top button, let a little blood get to your skull.
Oh God!
There he goes, Michael Cancino, everybody. His second time on the show. Flying through it. Gonna get some fucking people up here. So many names in this bucket. Phoenix always shows up. You guys always make it worth this fucking trip for us by being so goddamn.
You want to tell him I jack off, fool? I don't cry, dog.
Oh, switching characters. So weird. What was that?
He's acting like the brother right now.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. What do you say? Put your hands together for Tristan Bowling. Bueling? Hooray! Here he is, Tristan. Welcome back.
Oh, how we doing, huh? Yeah! Oh, my name is Tristan. A little fact about me, my sister came out of the closet recently, which is awesome. I mean, it was great. It got me thinking, like, what do I identify as sexually? And I think I got it. I think I most sexually identify as a virgin. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Come on. We all know what the fuck I mean. Does it look like I've ever touched a boob before? Exactly. Like, I'm 20 years old. Like, this isn't the body I wanted at 20 years old. Are you fucking kidding me? I have the sex appeal of a daddy long-legged spider. That is absolutely true. Absolutely true. No daddy in this daddy long leg, Not a drop of daddy. I'm like a Ken doll, just dickless with somewhere to be,
Fuck yeah, dude. That's what it's all about right there. Again, that is the second time tonight that I give a note to somebody who's brand new at it, and then you get to see somebody who's done this clearly many times do exactly what the note is that I just gave. You looked out there and you fucking did your goddamn shit.
Thank you, man. It was great.
Unbelievable. And you did it all while looking like Curious George Lucas.
Yeah. Dog, this fit is sick as shit. You can't tell me
you got style, bro. I know you fucking young punks. I don't fuck with you guys.
Dog.
I literally don't fuck with guys that look like Tristan.
I'm dripping Goodwill head to fucking toe.
Absolutely, whatever you say, I agree with. Guys like you always have like 20 screen names on the internet, and I don't need all 20 of them trolling me at once. I love everything about you. I love everything you do, Tristan. You're fucking awesome. You've been on the show before.
I have never been on the show before.
Why do I feel like I remember?
Because last time you were here, I was at the show and I introduced myself afterwards.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, look at you. You're a fucking little killer. How long have you been doing this for?
4 years.
4 years. All here in Phoenix?
Yeah, I started when I was 16.
Wow. And you're what? How old now?
20. I turned 21 on Saturday.
Wow, that's fucking incredible. Look at this guy. That's how you fucking do it right there. Start young. Wow, Tristan, that is so fucking cool. You go to school or anything?
Fuck no. I got my GED, dog.
You already got it. Beautiful.
I'm from Buckeye. We don't learn out there.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
303 in the women's prison represented,
Wow. You got the Cabela's table going crazy back here. I think they're from Buckeye.
Fuck yeah. My neighbor's Dirt. You know what it is, dog.
Holy shit. He's throwing up Phoenix gang signs over here.
It looks like you got those pants from a women's prison.
Man, Tristan, look at you. That is so fucking cool. What did your parents say to you when you wanted to start stand-up at 16? You close with them?
Yeah, I'm really close with them. For the first year and a half of me doing stand-up, my dad had to come with me to the spot.
Wow.
Yeah, because
You're under 18.
they wouldn't let me in.
Right.
And
His mom was all home alone.
Oh, the milkman. Making little brothers 24/7.
Listen, I wouldn't want anyone else fucking my mom.
That's right.
Besides Bill Billings.
I've been there, done that.
I ain't new to this, I'm true to this.
So your dad used to go with you a lot, so he truly supported you, huh?
Oh, yeah. You're the fucking best.
That's so fucking cool, man.
Is your dad also a Gordon's?
Dude, my mom literally, as I left the house, I'm like, if you go up, someone's going to say some Gordon Fisherman.
Oh,
I know your mom will.
Yeah! Bill Billings, it really is fucking your mom. What you didn't see was him under the covers making the jokes to her the first time. Oh, that's funny, Bill. I'm going to say that. Hey, someone's going to call you the Gordon Fisherman. Bill Billingsley putting his foot behind his head while still air fucking Tristan's mother. I mean, that is one of the weirdest sexual positions. What are you rubbing right now? What is that? Oh, wait, wait, he's rubbing his own asshole, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the same
Bill
thing.
Billingsley is drunk and hilarious. He was fucking for a second. He had his foot behind his head and he was rubbing some clit that was in the midair.
That's how she likes it.
What would that have been? Was that at the top of her vagina?
I don't ask questions. That's such an interesting outfit, really it is. I can't even imagine wearing those colors and making it work. You made it work.
Yeah, well, dude. Well, if you did it, you look like a live construction zone. So
you're just like if Kanye was a Muppet. His mother also said he looks like Harry Potter in the rainstorm. Wow, you're right.
So Tristan, tell us a little more about you. You're a young buck. I don't even know what 20-year-olds are up to nowadays, but you seem like you have fucking style. You seem like you listen to all the hip hits and whatnot.
Yeah. I'm hip on the trends, Tony.
Yeah.
I got Wi-Fi and BuzzFeed going through my veins.
I love it.
Yeah.
So what does a guy like you do for fun? You beat Fortnite or whatever?
No,
What did you collect all the Pokemon?
No, I don't really play a lot of video games or nothing. But I do rap in my spare time.
You do what? You rap?
I rap.
Get the fuck out of here. Can you do it right now for us?
Easy.
Here we go. Here's Tristan Boland.
Okay. Got gratitude, I call me latitude, the baddest dude, ripping in the club with the attitude. I'm doing my best to stay on the path, less travel late, down the concrete, paving over the gravel beat, playing like the judge in the court, with the gavel, and I'm seeing sun shadow with this way that I battle. I handle myself, just taking till your side shadow, push me clean, but I'm not pressed to look to my shadow, walking back like designer. I'm real fucking tired. Clear a room quicker than the bitches calling out fire. Make room for the liquor couldn't get any higher. Like Zoom bitches in, I'm popping up like a firework.
Yeah, look at that. Damn. Tristan, you win, dude. Look at that. Awesome. There you are, my friend. There's some delicious milk for you. Wow. Oh, yeah.
I was hoping we were going to go faster. I can go fast.
How much faster can you go?
Do some fast shit. Like.
Yeah, just go fast.
Alright. Finally, took it the swamp and I took it the water, the dirt of the frogs. Right in the hair of the fighter, Hermione, the mother, I took it the tip like a Sunday. Got to the blood like a Sunday. Nothing to run like a vomit. Sipping the tip like a vomit. Something run like holy pussy. I'm that motherfucker. Sister, daddy, brother, bucker. Something sweet on the swamp. Keep me the pussy bad. You can already stroke that. Never give me was like a brother. You want to let the dance stroke. Sad to see you with another step. What we done, look at him. Get up, down, baby girl. You're my fool, you fucking world. And when I see you with that guy, I want to fucking hurt the top. You see me go through the town. Really try to stay on level ground. But when I see you with that man, my name, man, it's a fucking girl. I stop from this bullshit, but that ain't fully right. Something I would try and sit and go with you. Little fight, okay. All right, I'll just fine, but maybe. Get this little brain of mine so stressed about some lady. Cause baby.
I love that shit.
Tristan, wow, that was very impressive.
You want to fuck my wife?
Milkman?
I saw it got quite the ovation. I must be from a different time period. I didn't understand what he was saying. I like things a little bit slower and more enunciated.
There you go.
I mean, I've been known to freestyle myself a time or two.
Wow, you want to freestyle? Wait, a little fun fact is that the Milkman has freestyle before. He was in a rap competition against somebody who couldn't rap. But I guess he's you want to do it?
Do you have any kind of swing music or anything?
Yeah, Joelberg, yeah, play a little swing.
No, I don't want that.
You want
If you got YouTube, I can suggest a beat.
Wow.
All right, calm down, Tristan.
I just spent a lot of time.
In the meanwhile, I will say this: is that Tristan, before we let the milkman rap here, I will say that I absolutely love your jokes. I love your stage presence. I love this interview so much, and I want to let you know that I believe that you should be the third or fourth ever golden ticket recipient to where you. Get a spot on the show anytime you're at it. So there you go. Started at 16. He's 20 years old. On Saturday, you're going to be allowed at comedy school for the first time in your life.
I know. I went when I was 17 with my mom, and they didn't let me in. They didn't let me in.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to.
I love you, dude. You are.
Thank you. Oh my God, I'm gonna go home and come. This is the best.
I have two. I'm going to your home and coming if your mom's there.
All right. How many of you want to hear the milkman rap right now? I know I do. I'm fucking all.
It really takes the air out of you, Tony.
I
took the air out of your mom, dude.
Oh, Billy.
You look like Mr. Rogers' south side of the border, dog.
Oh.
Like Mr. Rodriguez.
That's what your mom calls me in bed. She says, "Won't you be my neighbor, dude?"
He deep-throated his drumsticks, one of the great maneuvers in all of Milton. Milton, you don't want to rap? Milton.
The moment is past.
Oh, I guess so. I don't really think so, but I mean, if you don't want to, we'll keep flying up. We want you to rap.
Oh!
Hey, man. Hey.
That has lyrics on it.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll go back to it later. Give it up for Tristan.
All right, hey, there you go. Tristan Bowling. Golden ticket at 20 years old. The youngest ever Kill Tony super winner.
That was beautiful.
This really isn't a competition show, but every once in a while, you just gotta, when you find somebody you love, you gotta fucking double down and keep them on your side. You know what I mean?
Beautiful.
How about another hand for Tristan Bowling, ladies and gentlemen? I know a lot of you like it when people do bad, but I think sometimes you're lying, and I think sometimes you like finding new fucking amazing.
I am hammered.
Bill Billingsley is fucked up on pure adrenaline. Nothing gets him wilder than when one of the kids whose moms he's fucking is on the show.
Just the cut of my son.
He's gonna be your next comedian, Chad Kochhaber, Chad Koch. Chad Kochhaber. Chad, is anybody walking into the stage? Love pushing. There you go. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Chad clearly just got here before the last meeting. Here he comes. You guys having fun out there? There he is. Yes, Chad.
yeah, it's me, Chad Kochhaber, world famous. I came from Tucson though, so whatever you guys think about Phoenix, Tucson is at least 10 to 30 times that. I'm 32, so I'm at that point where I don't know if I'm old or young yet. So I was trying to test it out to figure out if I was old or young. So I would try to hit on like 21-year-olds, right? And I figure you're getting old if it's creepy to hit on 21-year-olds, right? So I've probably been old since I was like 19, and if I'm doing that correctly, because I have aunts, right? Some people have aunts, like your mom's sisters. One of my aunts, while I was in Vegas, asked me if I had a girlfriend, because you start to get a little bit older, and no, I don't have a girlfriend. right now, Diddy. I don't. And you don't know me that well, but if you'd ever smelled my farts before, you wouldn't even be talking to me right now. My flatulence ruined my relationship with God. I've been dating also.
All right, Chad. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Chad. Coach over?
Coach of art. It's completely phonetic. I have no idea how you messed that up. That's never happened before.
All right, well, I'll explain it to you, Chad. It's because right after your H there, do you see what you did? Did you write your name down?
No, I did not write that.
You had someone else write your name for you?
I wrote it left-handed.
Are you?
I'm right-handed. Sounds like a comedy.
So that's like a joke or something?
By the way, thanks for dressing up for us, by the way.
Chad clearly coming straight from Colorado after finding out mushrooms were legalized 2 days ago.
Yeah. My favorite drug.
Phonetic.
Oh, shit. I don't believe it. You look like Rob Zombie's illegitimate kid, dude.
He looks like he's Rob Zombie's
just one of them.
age. Yeah, relax. Let us get some of these fucking killer jokes out. I don't know if you've been paying attention to the show, but we're all.
I didn't know how to talk Tristan, so.
Okay, you just keep doing what you're doing, Chad.
Oh, okay, thanks.
There you go. It's working really well. Just keep talking in between every single sentence. Don't leave a single gap of air.
I don't have to breathe.
Oh, you almost did it again. I thought I had you, but then you had it. It's completely phonetic, Chad.
Yes.
Just quick question. Do you have a pet billy goat?
I have two.
Are you someone's pet billy goat?
I have a real question for you, Chad. This is all fun and games, but I gotta know, does the curtain match the drapes? Do you have barely any hair above your dick and your ball hair tied into a braid?
I've got two beards, yes, two.
I love it. Chad, what do you do for work? If you're here, who's watching the dispensary?
My brother. I make sushi, believe it or not.
Really? You're a sushi chef?
I'm probably the most stereotypical sushi chef.
Right, well, yeah, you got the samurai goatee and the Japanese. Hell yeah. How long you been a sushi chef for?
6 years.
Damn.
I think 6 years. Yeah.
Surprised you didn't get on a roll here tonight at all. Hey, sushi chef in Phoenix.
Right.
Yeah, the freshest sushi.
Freshest.
Yes. Well, I thought I was happy. No, I just had a stroke. All right, chill out. Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. They have sushi here. You don't need to get your. This isn't milkman days. You don't need to get your sushi straight from the river that day. Yeah.
Isn't it better that way?
The old Phoenix sushi, food poisoning for sure. People ever get sick eating your sushi, Chad?
Not mine, no.
Not yours.
I think it's always the rice. Fun fact. It's never the meat. It's always the rice that gets you food poisoning.
It would, yeah, definitely. Just the rices.
The rice is, what? What were you going to say then? You're the sushi chef. Your weird goatee touches it.
Yeah. I just.
Fucking pickle. Wow, so sushi chef. You know any, you speak any Asian or anything like that? You know,
yes.
like say things to Japanese sushi chefs? Like oftentimes they'll, like at a lot of the restaurants I go to, like they'll fucking say things.
Like Domo Arigato.
Yeah.
Mr. Roboto.
How about
still unfunny?
Oh my god, Joel, let it just, alright, everybody.
I don't understand what this Oriental is saying.
Alright. Chad, what made you want to become a sushi chef?
I ran out of money, needed a job. So I just
what were you doing when you ran out of money? Nothing?
Squatting.
Squatting? Did you do that for a while? Did you squat?
For like a year.
Yeah, any hot spots here in Phoenix that are squatter?
I was in Tucson. So I don't know much about Phoenix.
That's the Reno Phoenix, right? The Reno Phoenix, right?
Huh?
Yeah. Tucson's the Reno Phoenix.
Yeah, exactly. It's the very more times.
Yeah, you were trying to, it didn't come across quite clear when you said 10 to 30 times that. Like, we didn't know if you were saying worse than.
Yeah, I was going for the negative effect.
Right.
It's much more negative.
Yeah. What's your least favorite thing about Tucson?
That it's Tucson.
You are
It's kind of boring, I guess. So you have to do drugs.
a bucket of fun.
I say my least favorite thing about Phoenix is your shorts.
It's possible.
Chad, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you, other than the fact that you're a sushi chef or that your ball sack has a single braid. What else? Any other fun facts?
Any other fun facts? I do Tai Chi as well.
Tai Chi? Can you give us a little example of some of your Tai Chi?
A little example.
Got a little age.
It's not really super complicated.
Yes, so there's some good old Tai Chi.
It's more of a meditative art, really. It would bore you very much.
Yeah, just do something real quick.
Do something? Oh,
Get boring. You gotta get boring. I would fucking say to do it on my show. See? Listen to that crowd. You thought it was going to be boring. You're right. That is pretty fucking boring.
Yeah, that was the most exciting move.
That was like Lamaze. Yeah.
Did we get this hippie out of my town?
Yeah, let's keep flying through it. There you go. There's Chad Kochover.
Coach on, Chad, Coach on.
Kochover. There you go. Completely phonetic. Love potion. All right, Joel. Jesus Christ. What did we say before the show? You're a crazy bastard.
I'm Bill Billingsley. I hate my wife. I'm fucking my secretary. And I'm hammered. This vodka stuff really works.
Wow. This is, we're going to start doing Phil Tony's live from AA meetings all around the country.
I'll never go.
You're
pussy.
All right. Hold another name out of the bucket. Makes noise for Ryan Vanderwold. Ryan Vanderwold. Ryan Vanderwold.
Going on, guys? I just turned 30, so some of my friends were telling me that I should probably start dating older women. So I'm up to 19 now. Another thing about me, I have a lot of celebrity crushes. My number one celebrity crush is Princess Diana. You know when she got crushed in that tunnel? Thank you. I'm excited for 2020, the elections. Want to see what's going to happen, like if Bernie Sanders is going to be alive. It's really weird, right? For how old he is, there's a lot of young people who support him. There is, I haven't seen this many young women support an old man since Hugh Hefner. There is more young pussy at a Bernie rally than there is in an R. Kelly dressing room. And I think that's about a minute. That's my time. I'm Ryan. Thank you very much.
There it is. Ryan Vanderwold. Oh, yeah. It's all close to mine. That's this big moment.
Can I just say it's cool to see?
No, you can't fucking say. What are you talking about? What is happening here? No, sure, Heck. What are you going to say?
Well, it's just interesting to see all the notes on the paper. I thought it was just a set list before, but it's actually imprinted.
Well, how could he have a set list? How could he know who's coming up and what would happen?
No, what songs he was going to play. I think they were all planned out beforehand.
Oh.
He learns all the songs right before he goes on stage.
Yeah.
5 minutes before he
Really?
goes on.
Oh, you're not fucking. Oh.
No, he just teaches himself by ear, so it's literally like.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Jeremiah loves the Kill Tony fan base, and he did that for you guys.
Don't drink it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Chug! 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 Chug!
My goodness. My goodness. I don't know. That's Phoenix milk. Isn't that like Phoenix sushi? That might make you sick. All right, young Drew Carey, let's talk about it. Here. All right. He's chugging more milk, everybody. Woo! I love that he'll say that the window is closed for wrapping, but he'll just keep chugging glass bottles of milk before we start an interview with this guy.
He's going all the way!
Great. It's gonna be great.
He's going to be shitting out of his dick!
He's gonna vomit. He's gonna throw up. Can someone from the staff bring a trash can up here so that when he does throw up any second?
There's one more left! Can he do it?
Someone from the staff grab a trash can.
Oh, he's going to the table!
Somebody grab it. Yes, thank you. Grab us a trash can. He's gonna throw up.
Wait,
He doesn't know it, clearly, somehow, but he's definitely going to throw up.
okay.
A little fun fact, they don't have milk here. That is definitely non-dairy creamer that he is,
Wait, there's one on this table right here.
I have to share a hotel room with this guy.
need a trash can. I need a trash can. Oh, you got one? Oh, great. Here you go.
Oh, God.
Wow. Look at this. This is what the comedy club thinks of SNL. Look at that, by the way.
One more.
That's a trash can show. Hey, we got one more left.
One more.
He's chugging milk, fans of the show. I know what you're thinking. What happened to the show 3 minutes ago? Jeremiah has decided for the first time ever.
Chug, 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 chug,
He's
chug,
fucking
chug, chug, chug. Woo!
Wow. That's a first in the show's history. Jeremiah just chugged a bunch of pitchers of milk.
Might stand a little bit back. Can we get some ponchos for the front row? Because this shit is going down. Gallagher.
Wow. Look at this.
This lady is so scared. I didn't mean to call you a lady. I know that's offensive.
But it appears that he's putting his saxophone away. The good thing about a milkman. All right. Did we just. Jeremiah clearly is retired. There's a little cup up. There's one still behind you. Oh, wow. This place is chaos right now.
That's the least
Don't cry over spoiled milk.
Jeremiah, Milkman, what the fuck just happened? Would you like to give the podcast listeners any verbal indication of what just happened on the show, or is that just going to go down in history as 4 minutes of silent chugging?
Well, you see, the audience kept egging me on to drink more milk. And guess what? I delivered.
That's what happens when you... Well, Ryan, it was nice to meet you. Ryan, how long have you been on stand-up?
A little bit less than a year.
A little bit less than a year. Fun times. What did you talk about up here again?
Dating life, Princess Diana.
That's right.
And Bernie.
What's your dating life really like?
It's all right. I'm on the dating apps and everything like that.
Yeah, what dating apps are you on?
Tinder and Bumble. Yeah.
What's your name on those sites so that these ladies can find you?
Ryan.
Wow, the ladies.
It's a really unique name. You guys should be able to find me.
Try Clutch. Best date that you've ever had. How'd that go on off one of those sites? How did that go? You guys met?
That actually happened recently. My first time where I ever slept with the woman the same night I met her. Yeah, so that was great. She was a mom of four.
A mom of four.
A mom of four.
Oh yeah, maybe 5 after you're done with her.
Exactly. Yeah.
You look like you do not pull out.
I didn't. No, actually.
You came inside of her?
I did.
Really?
That is true. That actually happened.
My God, we see who the real milkman up there is. Oh my God.
Yes. I did it. I'm the fifth. Fifth is mine.
The entire crew is drunk right now. And Jeremiah, he just drank 8 pitchers of milk. Somehow he's the one that's about to throw up. Waterfalls of milk. Okay. All right, Ryan. So that first date where you hooked up with a mother of 4, where'd you take her? Where do you take a mother of 4? Like
Cornish Pastico.
Wow. That place is good. We've been local reference. I'm guessing you just got her fucking hopped up on a couple margaritas, huh?
No,
her dad actually killed himself. He was an alcoholic, so she doesn't drink. So she was stone cold sober.
Wow, I've never been harder in my life, dude.
Yeah, so true.
Wow.
Yeah, it was heavy stuff to learn about it on the first date and then come inside of her.
Yeah, for sure. Dump the old fucking load. So tell us something.
Oh God.
So tell us something else about you, Ryan. Tell us more about you.
Let's see. I like Magic the Gathering.
That's something we don't know.
Right. I don't know. I have diabetes.
Do you really?
I do. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
You guys want to see some shit?
Yeah, we do.
Look at that shit.
No, put it away. Put it
This
away.
keeps me alive.
Wow.
I have a bomb. I shouldn't say that here.
The other side of that, where does that go? In your penis hole?
Around there. It's in my leg. It's normally either in my leg or in my stomach.
Oh my God! Wow, I'm surprised that a diabetic guy is so into cream pies.
Very good.
All right. Well, Ryan, anything else for Ryan, guys? Let's keep flying through this, shall we? We're getting down to it. You guys having fun out there? It's going to be a slightly longer than usual episode. We got to wait for just slightly. Don't be crazy.
I just want to know if there's anyone out here that is an actual secretary tonight.
Any secretaries? Oh shit! Look at this one out here. Look at this fucking wild one.
Secretary?
Damn! Look at her. She looks like she's fucking related to Dog the Bounty Hunter or something like that. She looks like fun. Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian, Sam R. Everybody, Sam R. Sam R. Period.
Sam R. Sam R. Sam R.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Live in the flesh. It's Sam R. Everybody.
Hey everybody, how you doing? A lot of labels out there everybody likes to put on everyone, and I don't like how people look at me when they find out I'm a squirter. It's just different, you know, because it's all the time. But I'm a single parent, or I was, for about 5 years, and I had to learn how to mix things up by myself. I didn't date a whole lot, so I went out to a local adult novelty store, and I picked up myself a cut pump. So I go home, I got 3 children around the house, put a cartoon over the front, and put a chair underneath the doorknob, get myself all pumped up nice and hard. Then get ready to go to Tugtown, and I paused for a second, and I realized I like to have my balls sucked on while I'm getting stroked, and I have a device. Thank you.
Was there more to that? You want to say a little bit more? Yeah, go ahead.
So I realized I have a device next to me that actually sucks. I did not decide to put it on my balls. Now I don't realize until after that they're stuck, until I've already came on myself. And now my belly looks like a
yeah, it's a little bit too much. What does your belly look like though?
It looks like a glazed donut goes from a barbershop floor.
A barbershop floor. Okay, no, there you go.
I don't know if you noticed, Jeremiah's not playing the sax anymore because he doesn't want them puking this new sax.
There you go. We are on Puke Watch 2019 with Jeremiah Watkins, which I don't know about you guys, but I think he should make himself puke right now and just get it out of his system. Yeah. I mean, throw a fucking finger down that throat, dude. Let's get it out of the way. These people want to get you back on the saxophone to end the show. I mean, no, don't do it. No. No. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I feel bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Whatever you want. If you want to. Only if you want to, dude. I'm not forcing you to fucking.
Go
it during the show and go, "What is my life? Like, what is fucking going on right now?"
Bill, we're just trying to have some good, clean fun here tonight.
I sit here and go, "What have I done?"
Bill, what did you just sober up for a second? Shut the fuck up.
No, I want it to happen.
All right, it looks like he's actually. It appears as though he has digested the milk already. Let's get to Sam for a second here. Sam, how are you? You said that for a while you were the single parent. You were a single parent for 5 years. How did your 5-year-old die?
Well, no, they didn't. No, my 5-year-old didn't die. My ex left. And I had sole custody of all 3 of my children.
Oh,
So for 5 years, I did that on my own.
You see, when you say sole custody, that means that you just had custody of their souls, right?
Correct. Yes.
You worship the Dark Lord.
Yes.
Right. Very good. What company do you drive an 18-wheeler for?
I don't actually. I
Really?
work in heating and air conditioning.
Would have been the other fucking guess. All you guys look the same. It's weird that heating and air conditioning guys have the biggest beards. Like, it doesn't really make sense. You would think they'd be just the perfect temperature. You've worked in heating and air conditioning for a while?
2 years.
You have a preference between the two? You seem like you like air conditioning a little bit more.
I love
than,
it.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. When it works.
Yeah.
But I'm the one always fixing it when it doesn't.
Hell yeah. And surprisingly, you don't have diabetes. Am I correct?
I have pre-diabetes possibly.
According
to the PA. So.
It's our second preemie up here tonight. Love it. Tell us more about you, Sam. You seem like a fun guy.
When I got remarried, I married a black woman.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
My God, I can't imagine how many of your closest friends stopped talking to you.
Yeah. Well, now I can't go back. So.
And you look like the most racist person I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Well, I used to actually shave my head like 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Like I said.
Yeah, I know. So I had to grow it out after I got remarried.
But you kept the beard that whole time?
Well, no, actually, I couldn't grow the beard until I left the military in 2014.
Oh wow! What branch of the military? Wow, the Air Force. Hell yeah! Look at that. Went from Air Force to wearing Air Force Ones. You married a black woman. Wow, that's yeah. Is there something that you notice a little difference between being with a black woman than a white woman? Anything that you prefer, or
she chokes too soon?
She chokes too soon.
Yeah, I come fast when I get choked. She chokes too soon.
She chokes you?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't understand.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't tell her stop because I think she owes it to me, kind of.
Damn, that is interesting. So you guys, how long have you two been together?
It'll be 5 years in November.
Man, that is so cool. You still have your 3 kids.
Yep.
How old are they?
They are 14, 15, and 12.
14.
Those are my 3, and I have a stepdaughter who's 11.
Did you live on the Air Force base with this woman?
What's that?
Did you guys live on an Air Force base?
I did, yes.
So here's something. Here comes Jeremiah. Can I say something?
Yeah.
So my brother, so my mom was married to a different man than my dad, who was in the Air Force. They lived in Selby County, Omaha, Nebraska, where an Air Force base is.
Yeah.
And my brother's dad is black. My mom's Mexican. So guys that would salute.
Keep going, Joel.
Guys that
Jesus Christ, this is the Kill Bill of stories you're telling.
Yeah, you're welcome, you idiots. All right. So on the base, my people would have to salute my brother's dad. Yeah. But then when they would see an interracial couple at the mall or something, they wouldn't like.
Wait, what is he doing? What are you doing, Bill? Bill, where are you going? Wait, Bill Billingsley just walked off the
Grab me a jack of time.
Jeremiah's about to throw up. That's not the bar, Brian. That's a green room. Jeremiah, are you going to do this or what?
I'm trying my darndest.
The whole place is in absolute chaos right now. My goodness. Jeremiah. No. Okay, Jeremiah, I don't think it's happening that naturally. You should probably stop trying.
Yeah.
My thought was like, wow, all that milk's probably at the top of his stomach. All he's going to need to do is try for a second, it'll probably come out. But now I'm telling you, yes, let it go. You know, I'm sorry to tell you, Milkman, but I think we're gonna need to go a different route with all this. Stop it! Stop it! Jeremiah, stop! There you go! Unbelievable. It's something All right, we need paper towels and real towels or whatever. There you go. Well, this nice lady, the one with the big tits, just gave him a tissue. She pulled that right out of fucking. Those things are warm. Wow, how about another here for Jeremiah Watkins? Oh my God. And how about one more time for Sam R, ladies and gentlemen, giving us his first time ever on stage. Sam, that was a fun set. Congrats, man. Nice to meet you. So, you got upstate vomiting milk, man. I don't know what to tell you. Only on Tony can something like this happen. Man, the crowd fucking loved it, man. There's more napkins coming, a lot of donations coming from the audience.
It's funny because there is a Kill Tony Jackass connection because we got Rick Cossack, Lee Man. I remember Rick Cossack teaching Jeremiah.
Wow, why don't you tell us a story about it, Joel? Oh my God, what is happening?
My name is Bill. I hate my wife and I'm fucking my secretary.
You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? One more time. There he is. There you go. They got it. There he is. And a bottle of water. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Stand Up Live in Phoenix?
Move that trash can out of the way.
Always been like home to us. Jeremiah, you want to throw that trash can just on the other side of you there? It's okay. I could even. Oh, okay. Yep. Sure, that works. Hell yeah. Just in case Bill Billingsley makes himself throw up on one of his long stories.
Somehow I'm the least disgusting person on this stage right now.
Oh my God. Wow. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys want to do this? One last comic? Huh? Here we go. Closing out the night tonight. If he's here, Marion's together for Eddie B, everyone. Eddie B. Here we go. There he is. Here he comes all the way around. Eddie B. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Eddie B, everyone.
Are you good, man? I can't believe that.
One more time for Eddie B, everyone. Let's restart your final set of the night, Eddie B.
It's fucking crazy, man. I can't believe I got on stage. So about 4 years ago, I graduated high school, right? And I was in my graduation pictures, I looked like I was fucking drunk, but in reality, I had a heart condition, and so it sucked because I couldn't go to my graduation party, and I was at the hospital for like a week straight, and so I had a heart condition, so they strapped on these like things to my car to monitor it, and I like was walking home last night, and I realized how fucking stupid I am. I was masturbating one night after Game of Thrones, and I just realized like yesterday that I had a heart monitor attached to me, so I was like, oh no, the nurse probably fucking saw my heart rate rise, and she's like, oh my God, that kid's masturbating. I'm not going in there for like 3 hours. And
you're going until the end of this joke.
Because I was there for a week, and it was like the second day, and they didn't change my sheets for the rest of the week. Yeah, it was really bad. No.
Another hand for Eddie B, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Eddie, I like your style.
Oh, thanks.
have a heart condition?
Yeah, it's I had pericarditis, so I had.
Yeah, that's weak lining of the heart.
Yeah.
I was once, little fun fact, I was once obsessed with being a heart surgeon in eighth grade.
And a pilot.
That makes sense.
In eighth grade, I had taught myself how to perform emergency heart surgery with a pen.
Oh my God.
Dave, ask Joy next time she's in town. Eddie, yes.
Yeah, shut up.
And I'm not trying, you son of a bitch. I am a pilot.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah, wait till Golden Pony Airlines fucking debut.
All right, Joel. Unless you're coming back out in underwear, shut the fuck up. All right.
I'll do it.
Eddie, tell us more about you. You're 4 years out of. You're 4 years out of. You're 4 years out of high school. Is that true? You graduated high school at 43.
The funny thing is, I just recently lost my virginity, so yes, I'm.
Wow. Look at you.
What's the black guy's name?
This guy went from Game of Thrones to Game of Bones. You know what I'm talking about? What episode was it that you jerked off after the Game of Thrones? What do you get turned on by Starbucks coffee cups?
It's actually the Hard Home episode.
The what?
The Hard Home episode with the White Walkers when they attack the wildlings.
Wow, look at you.
It's got me in the mood, I guess.
You're in the guys?
Jon Snow, yeah.
Wow, look at you. I love that.
I'm straight.
Oh, you are. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you seem like such a happy, cool guy. I can't tell. I don't want to.
I'm really.
I don't want to hurt your feelings. You know, I know it's easy to break your heart. So.
And it is.
Period on hiatus. So Eddie, so you have to do like special precautions at the dentist and everything for that condition, right?
For like 6 months, I couldn't do like any physical labor, so it was.
Yeah, well, you look like that's never been something on your wish list. This is what I'm. Wait a second. You son of a bitch! Look at. Hold on, Joel, come here. Oh, come here. If you're going to show these people this, stand in front of them for a second. Now turn around. Show these people that ass of yours. Can you just do that? Look at this.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
This is why we need to build a wall. All right, sit down. Joel, go sit down. This guy's got a weak heart. You're coming out in fucking women's underwear. So, no manual labor. Eddie, so now you're what, 22?
I think I need to throw up again.
Hey, Eddie, you're 22. Okay.
Who are you?
It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. Okay, there you go, yes.
Tony, can I ask a question?
Yes.
I haven't figured it out yet, but what is it about this show that attracts all these Bobby Hill-looking motherfuckers?
Hey!
It's like every other show.
I started balding before it became cool.
Wow.
Sure, whatever.
You're 22 years old?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I work at a field center right now.
A field center?
Yeah.
What do you mean a field center?
Field center.
A field center?
Yeah,
what is that?
Basically, I just run I just, help old people and just kind of give out gas.
What do you help them do? What do you help them do? You have a weak heart. What the fuck are you helping old people for?
Well, I don't know if Kroger, you guys have Smith's or Ralph's?
You talking about grocery stores,
Yeah.
my friends?
Yeah.
We're from Ohio originally. We were there.
Kroger.
We are OG Kroger.
Second job.
Yeah. My first job, Giant Eagle, Youngstown, Ohio.
So yeah, I work at the Kroger equivalent in Arizona, which is Fry's.
Yeah, no, we know Fry's.
Yeah. I work at a field center.
What the fuck is a field center? You know? Fuel?
Fuel.
Wait, you say it.
Fuel.
Yeah, but how are you saying it?
Fuel.
Yeah. The fuck is this Phoenix accent that's happened since we were... I got it, dude. Jesus Christ, Leonard Skinner. Fucking relax. I know what he's saying, but he wasn't saying it right. Just because you guys speak fucking Phoenician or whatever this is. He's saying fucking fuel. But he's saying field. Goddamn motherfucking crazy
Fuel.
fucks.
Touch. Yeah.
Fuel.
Fuel.
Fuel. Yeah.
Fuel. Oh. Fuel. Yeah.
You know, you're the second guy up here that can't pronounce his job correctly. Fuel center. So you're pumping gas.
No, customers just give me money and I just kind of put it in.
You're a cashier.
Yeah. Customers always give you money, you idiot.
I work at a fuel center.
Gas station attendant.
Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
The customers pay me.
So you said you just lost your virginity. Let's talk about it before we get out of here. How did this magic happen? So you pump someone filled with fucking unleaded? What are we talking about here?
Is this live right now?
No, it's not live.
It'll be up on the internet
Sleeping
later.
right now, dude.
You're sleeping.
Well, it was actually like more of a friends with benefits type thing.
And then what happened?
I'm still getting over it. She started dating her previous boyfriend.
It's okay. We're not talking about that. We're going to the beginning of the story, not the end of the story.
Well, it was like a week before Christmas.
Yeah. Right before Christmas, and all through the house. Not a creature was stirring.
And she told me she liked me, and then we
Oh
were
my
drinking.
God! Are you sure you already graduated from high school?
It was a small school.
She told you she liked you, and you were drinking. What were you drinking? Fucking juice boxes?
I believe it was margarita mix. Oh boy!
Margarita mix?
No,
Just the mix? I've done that before too. Yeah.
Then did you stick your dilly dally in her lip balm?
Oh, hey, we're rushing that a little bit. We're rushing a little bit past the story. You were drinking the margarita mix?
Well, it was like the tequila.
Oh, you did put some tequila in there.
Yeah.
Very good.
I love it.
I was kind of massaging her thighs. Get out of here.
I'm going to go off on a limb here, Eddie, and I'm going to guess this is sort of like a bigger girl, a little bit thicker.
No, she's actually like, compared to me, she's.
Damn, I love a boat.
Wow. Okay, so you're rubbing her thighs. What is she doing? She's sitting next to you on a couch or something?
Yeah, we were watching Shameless.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big deal. I know when women see William H. Macy, they
Wait,
get a
that's
little...
what I'm on like season 4 still.
Okay, sure.
But,
I have no idea. I've never watched an episode. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead.
But, I could kind of like, feel the moment, so I just kind of, I kissed
How
her.
could you feel the moment? How do you think you could feel the moment as a virgin?
I mean, she's letting me.
Is there something that
she's
happened?
like letting me rub like right here, so I was like.
And then what'd you do?
I started kissing her, and then.
Let me ask you a question. You said you were rubbing her thigh for a little bit. Hold on, give me this 1 second, then I'll come right to you, Milkman. You said you were rubbing her thigh for a while.
Yeah.
Right, and then you said that she was letting you rub right there. Right? How long were you rubbing right there on her for? How long did you spend on that upper part?
Well,
of
it
the
was
thigh?
like a progressive thing. I just kind of.
Yeah. We call that through the Louis C.K. Yeah. So go ahead. And so then after you rub the Milkman, go ahead. I'm gonna get you. Okay, back to you. Stick with me over here, Eddie. Over here. So when you did that, and then how do you make your move? When you found out that it was the right time, what did you do? You leaned for a kiss?
I kissed her neck.
Wow. Was it? Yes. Jingle bells indeed. The story takes place right before Christmas.
I've blown so many loads of that song.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So you kissed her neck. Wow, you're putting chapstick on right now. Red cat. All right. Okay. So Eddie, you kissed the top of her neck. When you say that you kissed her neck, like, are you talking about like with tongue or just a peck or something like that?
Well, she was also my first kiss.
Can you give us a little example? Facing the audience of how you kissed her neck?
You can kiss me.
Wow, all right. Beautiful. Wait a second. Can you rub his thigh how you were rubbing her thigh? No.
No, I'm good.
The fuck are you talking about? You're a goddamn cashier at a gas station. You can rub his thigh.
Are we gonna have to censor this on YouTube? Am I a joke?
No.
After you kissed her on the neck, did you leave?
Wait, here we go. He's fine.
Wow. I'm glad you stopped when you did because I could have been gay.
No, you good at that.
That's what she said too. Thanks.
For those of you listening to the podcast, he just massaged Joel's thigh, and Joel is hard as a rock right now.
No, I'm like mid-chub.
After you kissed her on the neck, did you lean into her ear and whisper, "Do you want to go steady?" Fuck, I wish.
Eddie, how long did you last? How long did you wear a condom?
Actually,
tell us the truth, Eddie. Eddie, the truth will set you free, Eddie. Eddie, over here.
I don't think any of my friends are gonna watch this. For a while, we were kind of barebacking.
What do you mean? What do you mean for a while?
Oh, you fucked raw, dude.
Wait a second. Everybody hold on.
It was great. It was great.
the only thing I like in the raw is my milk. Organic.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Okay. No, stick at the story. Jesus, milkman. My God. Yeah, no better time than a fresh milk joke than right now. Eddie. So when you say for a little bit, what length of time are we talking about?
Like 3 months.
Wait. For 3 months after that. Look at you, you little fuck.